West. Salute, man. What's the business? Hit that like button on your way in. I hope you share with a friend. I don't know how. All right, we on. YouTube, Active Chucks, Pen. Ain't no question. We on YouTube at Active Chucks. Y'all see it, Pen, pull up. We got the content. Salute to everybody that's in the house. Salute to everybody that's in the house. Let's get this cracking. We'll get to the chat, but until then, we gotta hit records that y'all should know about. You see it? Oh, y'all forgot I was a rapper, huh? Well, we gonna get to it, man. Let's go. Get them lights. Let's get the people up in here before we get to the content. Hey, ladies, I hope y'all like this. You. Joe Moses, Fat Rob, that's different B mix, man. Y'all could go run that up all platforms. This is what we do. Make quality, timeless music. That's for you ladies out there. You know what I'm saying? We're going to do something different. That's not snitching if somebody threatened your mother. Hey, listen, it's still snitching if somebody threatened your mother. But it's not snitching because a civilian like him can't be a snitch. He could be telling because he telling. He telling like a motherfucker, but he can't be a rat. You know what I'm saying? He's not expected to be on some gangster shit. Now, what's strange is that the nigga did the same weird shit the WACK100 did. He told Hocus 4/5, you gonna stop playing with my name and clear up my name or I'm rat. I'm telling. I'm going to put out incriminating evidence of content that will hurt you in your newfound RICO. Wack was weird when he did that, especially after taking a position of being this pyro. But we all know he really a payroll. You know what I'm saying? But now here come Aaron the Plumber. You gonna give me the fade or I'm calling the police because you threatened my mama. Oh, we gonna get into it, man. We got the content. Smash the granny out of that like and subscribe button. Share on all your socials, people. Keep spreading the good word. Slim Reaper. Salute. Appreciate that, King. Hit the like on your way in if you want the content, man. Well, you know, who herpes face Wack tell on now? Oh, shit, he got told on. He a cop. Tony Pizza said he's a cop. Loke Dog, Unreal TV. Salute to Unreal TV. Chaz. Salute to Chaz. Thirsty Third. Salute. Hit that like button. Easy Pie. Salute to Damu and Keyway Conversations. CS2 Wack said he was 16 running a shoe in Pelican Bay. Nina 13, salute to you. I hope everybody got their notifications on because we're going to be doubling up with the content because we backed up with all the content we got. Officer Wack. Man, I don't believe that civilian shit. Wack made that up telling us snitching. No, Thirsty Third, listen, bro. This is what I'm going to say, bro. Telling is telling, and I can tell you this. If it's my nigga and we out here getting the bag together and he get caught doing something and you the only thing stopping him from going out, I don't give a fuck if you a civilian or not. Nigga, I'm trying to get my nigga home by any means necessary, and I hope you understand how serious I am about that. Now, but how I was taught growing up for my G homies, don't expect a civilian that goes to work, pays bills and taxes, for you to rob that lady's purse and for her to act gangster. Your grandmother or your auntie is going to call the police. That's just how it goes. So with that, you move accordingly. I don't expect them to live by the code of ethics that I pledge to. They don't live a life of crime. So why would I expect them to come back retaliating, busting at me or trying to jump on me with their family if they don't subscribe to that code of ethics? So that, yeah, I was taught that civilians can't be rats or can't be snitches. Now, can they be telling? Yeah. And do a nigga who don't respect this law and don't believe in this judicial system say, I don't give a fuck who it is, they telling on my brother or they telling on my homeboy or they telling on my nigga, still give you severe repercussions because you are telling? Hey, listen, bro, that's just how it go. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, move with cautious. You know, as long as you can live with what come with it. Herpes face is foul. Chad, shout out Deuce, Yael, and the team. Salute, man. Salute. You know what I'm saying? Mike B in the chat doing this thing. Mastermind, WACK100. Salute, salute. Hit that like button if you just coming on. Here go the other troll. Hey! Sit your ass down, nigga. That's my baby boy. Sit your ass down. CS2 back, rather go to jail than fight Aaron the Plumber. He'll rather go to jail than to fight anybody. He's a coward. You know what I'm saying? That nigga ain't, bro, how long that nigga been ducking that fade? I wouldn't even be on this nigga if he would have gave me my fade. WACK100 is the original Pyru. Hey, Mastermind, do your mama got a beard, nigga? Don't be playing with the P, nigga. That nigga is not no motherfucking original Pyru. You know what I'm saying? Let's go. Now, you can come over here and keep dick pulling if you want. I ain't got no problem with that. You know what I'm saying? But what you ain't going to do is play with the P, play with the Crips, play with the GDs, the Latin Kings, the Serenos, or any organization with disrespect on social media. That is so not gangster. And out of respect for the riders and all of these organizations I've been privileged to meet, I'm not going to allow that on my platform. Disrespect to no hood, no stat. That's gangbanging. Nigga, if you really cut like that, get offline and go get your man. CS2 from Pacoima Bacot to the pen for Central Juvenile Hall. Knock it off, wacky. Senior General Trav, Queen OG Mega, salute. I'm going to call y'all back, salute. Just Bay Area Finest 650. Damn, this side way more boring, but I can only comment here. What side is boring? What is you talking about, bro? Make sure everybody hit that like button. Imagine waking up like, who am I going to tell on now? Laugh out loud. Meet me on Clubhouse, nigga. That nigga said, nigga wake up every day like, who am I going to tell on today? Don't be skipping over me. Salute, Deuce. I didn't skip over you. Salute, Deuce. Yael Taylor gang. Frost is a 40-plus-year-old charity case scammer. Hit the like. Damn, that nigga name is crazy. Frost is a 40-plus-year-old charity case scammer. Hit the like button, y'all. Salute. Love, Damu. I'm trolling. Yeah, but we ain't gonna troll. We ain't gonna troll no games, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a PC like the nigga Wack and Luke's Coochie and them niggas that only come out when they 50 deep, nigga. You might catch me by myself, nigga, and I'm going to stand on everything I'm standing on. And I can stand on anything that's wrong, right? I can stand on anything I believe is wrong, ratting, faggot shit, because I speak the truth, right? But I can't stand on disrespecting no hood and allowing that kind of disrespect on our platform. That's not even what we stand for, bro. Damu Kiwe. Conversation. Do your mama got a beard sound like the title of a book? Epon, bro, gangbangers are the weakest group of black people on earth. We can pretty much say what we want. Hey, Epon, I'm glad you feel that way. Are you the police? I mean, is that what you're trying to advocate for? Working with the slave catcher? Let's see how far that gets you, especially as they're rolling back all kind of civil liberties that are people that look like us, right? Fought folks, still folk. But weakest gang, you can say that on weakest group, you can say that on you can say that online. Go tell them gang members wherever the fuck you at that. I want to see it. Send me the video after they do what they do to you. I talked to Plumber. I talked to Plumber, huh? Frank Nitty, salute, bro. Yeah, let me see what these likes at, because we can get into the content if y'all getting these likes. Oh, Stand On It Media. Taylor Gang, I talked to y'all. Hey, listen, man. Salute. Thanks for the $2 super chat. I talked to y'all. You know what I'm saying? That nigga talked to Aaron Plumber, too. And he threatened the nigga mama. You know what I'm saying? Hey, but look. Salute to you for this $2 super chat. Any donations given to the Damu Keyway conversation is appreciated. And let's see what Aaron the Plumber talking about, man. Let's get into it. Wait, I didn't even see where the thing was at. We gonna see where these likes is at, because if them likes ain't liking, we gonna sit here some more. Yeah, them likes ain't liking, my nigga. We ain't getting into the content, and y'all ain't can't even hit the like button. Stand On It Media, salute. Misty Day, I am subscriber and living the content. Stay on C. I am subscriber and living the content. Stay on C. I don't know what that means. Pardon me. Maybe you need to clarify. Maybe it was a typo or something. Hit that like button coming in. You know what I'm saying? Lenny Love. Salute to hearts. Salute to Stand On The Media and then the hearts. I don't see that person. Why did you block us? Whoever that is. Oh, you don't see that person? Oh man, don't block them. They blocked y'all, but don't block them. The fuck? Where is that person too? Lenny, hey, gorgeous. How you doing? Look at Macaroni in the chat. Walter Person, salute to the room in the chat. Alex Mack, salute to you also, brother. How ironic would it be if Wack winds up behind the walls with loose coochie? Man, that nigga ain't go. They got keepaways already. Loose Coochie was trying to lock his ass up, and Big U. Niggas that hate gangbangers are niggas that got chased home from school like Christopher Love boys. Hey, I agree. Hey, we got 2 rooms tonight also. We gonna get into this, to the Christopher Love boys, the Crip cop and his weird shit. Duke Sims, the Don, and Yael, the Keyway Hood Star, presents Damu Keyway Conversations, the hottest show on YouTube. 100 facts. Notice Aaron say the police called him, not he called the police. Yeah, that's kind of strange. I don't know about the police calling nobody. CS2 back. I don't even know if that shit is a whole play. You know what I'm saying? CS2 back got a plumber and a grinder on his bumper. A plumber and a grinder. Wait, who's the grinder that's on him? Rich Grinder? What Rich Grinder? Man, Rich Grinder be that nigga on the Statue of Liberty play. He was sucking Wack off when he met him at No Jumper. Brick Baby Ben told me that on the Dead Homies, nigga. And then what he didn't know, this Rich Grinder told his uncle, who told me that Brick Baby was on CS2 Back Nuts at No Jumper before. They had actually met at No Jumper before. See, I get information from both ways, but Rich Grinder definitely was fanned out when Brick Baby got him up in there. Brick wasn't gonna lie about that. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the Dick Trapper, you know what I'm saying? That nigga's trapping dicks, nigga, in his trachea, nigga, esophagus, nigga. Mike B, salute. WACK100 just was on Clubhouse, so I don't know what's going on. Get active in them chucks and let's make these likes match, man. Get on them, then I'm going to call you back. Alex Mack, salute. I really hope Big U has finally got a chance to see his discovery. I couldn't get confirmation on that. He talked to one of his closest confidants, And I just got off the phone with him about 10 minutes ago. And it was he told me one thing and he heard something else. Hey, Deuce, I'm just here to do my job. Hashtag the union. We're not doing that today. When we get back on the phone, we'll do that. Oh, okay, yeah, I'm doing and finding you. Is the warrant real or cap? I'm calling cap on the plumber. I'm leaning towards you, Chaz, but I don't know, man. One thing for sure, two things for certain, man. Only time will tell, nigga. When we die, go to heaven, hell, nigga. Only time will tell, nigga. When we die, go to heaven, hell, nigga. Half these people be hate watching Deuce, bro. Come on, people. It costs nothing to hit the like button. Man, it costs nothing. We gonna get into that. This is the Rat Olympics. And they can't hit the like button, right? Nigga, Rat Olympics with Charleston White, WACK100, and Aaron the Plumber. Warrant for conspiracy to murder. We got to get into that, man. Let's see where we at. Good finishing dinner. I am hungry. Okay, beautiful black lady. What is you hungry for? I was talking about the rich grinder. Then I started talking about trachea. I hope hey, Chrissy, slap 100. Then lines you up too. Love boy on payroll. Not the rich grinder. Scandalous deserves better. Hashtag the union. Hey, I just got off the phone with Scandalous, and we all right. So your union is finna go bankrupt because nobody pays you guys anyway. Green big bomber clot bottom. That nigga said bumble clot bottom trap. Yeah, this rich grinder is a real what you call it. Hey, tomorrow we gonna be interviewing the homie. Shout out to the homie Z, infamous. Y'all know what it is. The homie been trying to get his shit going on. He do a lot, and he can help some people out, especially with the homeless pandemic going on in LA. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can tap in. But he got some music and all of that. Young homie out the set with a story to tell. So we gonna always support young niggas that's trying to do something positive, do something different from what they know. Don't mean they don't know how to do what they used to do. You know what I'm saying? We need 100 likes before we get the content, hit that thing. Vito Corleone, Rich Grinder. Yeah, Rich Grinder, man, that nigga. And then he's just, Deuce, I got a clip where Rich Trapper was doing dick sounds. I can send it to you to chop it up. Hey, bro, respectfully, I'm not sure I want to hear any kind of sounds where he was doing dick sounds. Like, that's kind of no homo, my nigga. Like, and we don't even say no homo on the West Coast. That's some New York shit, bro. But yeah, I pass on that one. I'm not trying to hear a nigga swizzle, you know what I'm saying, swizzling all on the audio. Why is you listening? Oh, this shit crazy. I know, but we will prevail. We will protest until we can't no more. Get the lights up. Slim Reaper, you think Wack is running with Charleston White because he needs the backing of another police-friendly bro? I think Wack about to come out of the closet with the whole uniform on his fat ass. Mike B, I made oxtails, rice, and peas, and plantains, and salad. Damn. G-Mac say young and falling off. I mean, a lot of people did leave him after they seen that but salute to that brother, man. I don't want him to fall off. That's not mine. Listen, he ain't no rat. You know what I'm saying? That I know about. I ain't never heard no shit like that. He ain't no buster. I ain't never heard no shit about that. But he's a black man from South Central, man. But salutes to that brother. Wish him the best. I don't want to see him fall off. Damn, Deuce, you made me turn on Master P. Only time will tell. Man, you don't know about that, Mike B. Rich Trapper's putting a case on Wack involving his kids' school slander and harassment. How these niggas be calling out fades one time? 1 minute, I want to fade playing tough. Then when the niggas get the nigga, I'm not playing with you bitch ass niggas. Nigga, I knock your bitch ass down. Nigga, you get chipped fucking with me, little boy. Nigga, stay in your lane. And nigga, I'm calling the police. Hey, man, there's a reason why these niggas didn't ever jump up off the porch, my nigga. It's the reason why these niggas is civilians. Stop taking these niggas civilians seriously. They clout chasing civilians. Damn, triple C's in the chat. Hashtag triple C's. Clout chasing civilians. They're saying Dick Trapper was called to testify for day 11 in the Diddy case. Puffy hired him when it was boys' night at the freak off. Cassie sat those out, but she did watch it. Damn, that's nasty work. We don't need gagging sounds for men. Yes, Slim Reaper, we ain't doing that. BBL, well, that's my second favorite dish. The first one, man, y'all hungry ass niggas. Now, I seen that. He pussy for that. Yeah, man, that's nasty. Aaron the Plumber want to fade with Wack, but Wack running, so he said he putting Wack in jail for threats. Listen, my nigga, I'm not doing that. Deuce, why wasn't we heard anything from Young Ant Buffet? Wack show more love to your boy Deezy than Young Ant Buffet. Because that Deezy ain't my boy, and his name ain't Deezy. Over here, we call him Gleezy, because that's Wack Gleezy Guzzler. Nigga, that nigga's a Gleezy Guzzler, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Facts. Let's see where these likes at. I'll get into the content if y'all cooperating. Not pause. We're not talking about cooperating with law enforcement. We're talking about with the team, supporting the team, brother. You know what I'm saying? And we still short. Let's get these up in the chat. Who will win the Snitchathon Olympics? WACK100, Charleston White, or Aaron the Plumber? Right now, we got 75% people. WACK100's ahead. He's about to lap Charleston White. Well, he already has. Charleston White is at 17%. Aaron the Plumber. And just for those who don't know, those are some of the worst people on the internet that I despise. Facts, dudes. Mr. Said, everybody involved with CS2 are pedo J-Cats and people with bad experiences with gang members. They all team up and got a contract with the feds to take out the real ones. Sounds about right. M&M's, I'm weak as fuck. You hit them likes. YNW Deuce, Dick Trapper said you was scared to run the fade after you found out he was a black belt. He said, if you don't believe me, ask my uncle. Hey, I won't even bring his uncle on here. But this is the cold part. Listen to what you just said, YNW Ludamari. So the bitch-ass nigga got my phone number. He clout chasing because we popping, and I told him that he was a fanboy to Black Sam, another nigga that we never seen with a woman, right? Said, man, you just a fanboy. You don't know what's going on. He got all butthurt. About a month later, maybe 3 weeks later, he tell his uncle, shout out my nigga, Critically Acclaimed. And Critically Acclaimed, we on the phone. Y'all gonna get hear it too, because the phone was tapped. Big U was on the phone. And the nigga said, hey, Deuce, Rich Trapper said that he wants to fade. I said, want to fade with who? He said, with you. I said, he wants to fade with me. Tell that nigga bring his ass up over here. Oh, cloud chasing ass. I said, the homies get the fade, but I hate to get the whole clip. Bring that bitch ass nigga up here. Dead homies, nigga. Tell that nigga to pull up. Dead homies, nigga. Yeah. And them niggas say, oh, no. He out his league. He playing games. That's a fact, nigga. CS2 for sure. Dudes, did you see that woman at the Diddy trial shouting, I need to know where these freak offs are? Yeah, I seen that shit. Her weed was all dirty and shit, nasty bitch, trying to get ran and pissed on. Then this big dude looking like, the fake DJ act. CW is the biggest snitch. I don't know, bro. I think WACK100 is a high power. I'm starting to think he ain't even FBI informant. I'm thinking this nigga done got advancements as a CIA informant. Y'all hit that like button. Y'all just coming in. Gigante Cobbin, salute, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, CS2 back. Rich Trapper jumped off the porch at 17. Ice Cream Man was coming. Nah, that nigga never got jumped off the porch. Bro, on the dead homies, right? I ain't gonna say his name, but Shortstop in the Field podcast heard that the nigga was claiming 6-0 and told the nigga to pull up, right? Nigga, you ain't from 6-0, you bitch ass nigga. Who put you on? Nigga, you need to pull up. And he ducked that, nigga. He came back to the internet and claimed 66, nigga. That nigga was a false flagger, nigga. Nigga, flag on the play, nigga. The nigga false flagging. Shortstop in the Field podcast. Am I lying? You know what I'm saying? Wait, Critter is Rich Uncle? Yeah, he I know he's embarrassed. You know what I'm saying? He don't go bragging about that and shit. You know what I'm saying? Critter my nigga, man. You know what I'm saying? He don't brag on that. You know what I'm saying? Especially he raised them to have better principles and all that. You know, loose cannon is radio. All right, let's see where we at on these likes. If we at where we at, we gonna get into the content. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, we on. Let's get to it. Hit that like button if you just coming in. Appreciate the support. Let's go to Aaron the Plumber first, and then we'll get into the WACK Olympics, nigga. The Rat Olympics, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So this ain't that long, so we can get in, because I don't know if this shit is true or not.
Yeah, I'm saying in a real way. Hey, a lot of people ain't gonna feel.
Hey, Bay Area, this is how y'all representing?
Yeah, I'm saying, but I don't give a damn, bro.
Oh, he was stopped.
Y'all gonna hear straight from the horse's mouth first. You know what I'm saying? So I know some people probably stop rocking with me. Some people stop calling me because of this. Man, but it is what it is. But that's key. I gotta do what's best. You know what I'm saying? For me moving forward, I gotta do what's best for moms. And it ain't like, you know what I'm saying, nigga finna pop out and let me address the situation. Nah, people been looking for this buster forever, trying to get with this program. You never gonna see him. But I know who is finna see him. Yeah, man, that judge, man. Yeah, so I'm gonna tell y'all, Badowski, the detectives just text me, and WACK100 has a warrant for his arrest for terroristic threats, and they finna pursue conspiracy to commit murder charges on Badowski too. So this ain't no surprise. Y'all gonna hear from me first, man. You feel me? They finna be on here. Aaron's a snitch. He's a rat. He's a rat. Man, I guess so, Badowski. You know what I'm saying? Right. It is what it is. But you feel me? This was a tough decision for me to make. You feel me? It's definitely, and then how Wack, you really influenced my decision too, man. You know what I'm saying? How bro was trying to, he was going to Northern Cali, you know what I'm saying, trying to turn people against me with some fake paperwork. I swear to God, bro, the bro that popped me, I never told on him, never made no statement, but I did tell on Wack. On mamas, I told on him. You feel me? And
he
did, bro. Like, I'm not in the streets no more, bro. I don't do nothing illegal, bro.
He got licensed journeyman. Hold on, what did he say?
Popped me, I never told on Northern Cali, you know what I'm saying, trying to turn people against me with some fake paperwork. I swear to God, bro, the bro that popped me, I never told on him, never made no statement, but I did tell on Wack. On mamas, I told on him. You feel me? And
this shit is crazy, bro. I'm in the fucking Matrix, bro. Nigga said the nigga went and got some fake paperwork on me, said about the nigga that popped me, up in Northern California, but he's lying, which we don't doubt. Wack will lie about shit like that. But so I didn't tell on him because I guess because he's from Northern California, but I did tell on Wack. You want me to believe that a nigga threatened you, you told on that, but a nigga pop you and you didn't tell on that? I don't believe you, Aaron. Hey, Aaron, I don't believe you, my nigga. This nigga, you look like Master Splinter's Ninja Turtles, nigga. Nigga, hey, this is nasty work. What the fuck is, bro? Look, I'm finna get this money. I'm finna sell my medical insurance. Hey, Scandalous was on with me today. I'm selling my medical insurance. I'm getting the fuck away from these American blacks, man. These niggas is lost. Oh, I didn't tell on the nigga that popped me, but I told on WACK100. Keep them lights coming. Oh, man, this is some nasty work. Let's get back to it. Hold on. Damn, this nigga, man.
I don't care, hey, bro. Like, I'm not in the streets no more, bro. I don't do nothing illegal, bro. I'm a licensed journeyman plumber. You feel me? I'm in a different lane, bro, doing this reality TV. I'm not pimping no more, bro. I'm not doing nothing. Like, for real, bro. That's all in the past. When y'all hear me rapping about the gangster stuff and the clutching tools and all that, bro, that was in the past. That was before Aaron and Plumber. You feel me? I was a totally different dude. Now, a lot of that stuff is still in me. You know what I'm saying? I get G at any given moment. Get right on your program, whatever.
Bobby, transparency. Hey, listen, bro. Be a little bit more transparent. So put a picture on your YouTube account so we can know who believes that Aaron is a real one after he just said what he said, nigga. We want to know who you is. You know what I'm saying? So be more transparent. Oh, Bobby. Yeah.
Every type of time you on, I get on that type of time. But it's only to defend myself, bro. I'm not the, on Erica Minute show, I was the aggressor for sure. But it was entertainment. It was a competition. You feel me? But our society, you're not going to see Aaron the Plumber being no aggressor. You feel me? I don't even be having people around me. I don't even be getting into conflict with people in person. You know what I'm saying? When I pop out, bro, people love me. People respect me. You feel me? I don't have them type of problems. It's always busters on the internet that want to start up with me. You feel me? And they don't want to squabble. They don't want to be men and settle our disputes. Wack is a coward. The dude is so much of a coward. You feel me? We could have solved this without getting the police involved. Bro, I ain't even want to pop out for a fade. Nigga's such a coward. Niggas on some nigga. I will risk fighting felony charges before I go fight a head up fade. Boy.
Man, nah, you made that. You gave him that ultimatum. Hey, but in a solo, you sound like a real. How y'all make up a content creator? Because y'all weak asses didn't want to go to journalism school. What the fuck is a content creator? You can't put that on the resume. No, you're wrong. Yes, you can. It's on my resume. But there's a lot of people that need promotion. So when you have certain skills as far as catching on to trends that generate and gross traffic, well, just like this podcast that does maybe 400,000 views a month, that's 400,000 people that you might be able to market anything to. It could be the color wraps. You know what I'm saying? Which was a corporate sponsor that we had. Helped me seal a deal, $18,000 deal, 6 months. You know what I'm saying? Promotional deal. So you're wrong. And you can put that on your resume. And there's a lot of other options. So just because you don't go to school, which I did go to school for business, marketing, managerial accounting, and interpersonal communications. So all of that is applicable, even though I didn't get my degree because I went back to prison, right? But all of that is applicable, and I'm able to utilize those skills today doing what I do. So neighborhood solo, next time you speak, make sure you understand and know what the fuck you talking about, boy. Let's go.
Hey, that's a coward. Boy, you a coward, the worst kind. On mamas, because you really owe me that fade on mamas.
Salute.
Bruh, I know hella gang members, bruh. When is it okay with somebody threatening somebody, mom and children? Bruh, if you would have threatened me, you know what I'm saying? It would have been, it is what it is. You feel me? When we cross paths, it is what it is. It's going to be what it's going to be. You know what I'm saying? But moms, oh, bro, you didn't take it to another level on me. Even when I was active, I ain't never threatened nobody, mom or no children.
Active.
You know what I'm saying? And if anybody's okay with women and children getting hurt or women and children threatening to be hurt, bro, you need to be in jail too. Oh, God, I need to tell on you too. For real, because you a cancer to the community. On me, you a cancer to the community. If you're a real gangster, a real Pyru, right? Pyrus don't duck no fades.
TV, salute.
Pyrus don't threaten no women and children.
Thirsty,
you know what I'm saying?
Third, I'm telling.
Nigga ain't no roaster. Nigga's a bitch. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to say it just like that. Nigga's a bitch. Bruh. And this shit crazy on me. I ain't even going to boxing practice today because of this, bruh. Because this shit I'm going to be on my mind heavy. You feel me? Like, I can't go back to jail. You know what I'm saying? I can't go back to jail and have a good name.
Just coming in.
You know what I'm saying? All the gangster stuff I did is gone. It's eviscerated off my record. You feel me? But the most gangster thing I ever did was changing my life, man. You know what I'm saying? That's the most gangster thing. Leaving the streets alone. You feel me? A lot of these dudes can't leave the streets alone. Bro, look at EBK J-Bo.
Oh, hold
on. You feel me? He a gangster.
This nigga is a rat. I just thought about it, bro. The nigga was a pimp, nigga. So let's break this science down. I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about now. At first, I'm taking it because he said he a civilian. That, okay, the nigga's a civilian. I don't know nothing about this nigga, bro. But now, I just realized that, the nigga did say he was pimping. Nigga, if you on this side of the law, you are not a civilian, nigga. You can't just lose your hoe today and say, well, now I'm a civilian, I ain't a pimp no more. Nigga, you wasn't never a pimp then. Nigga, what's up with your ism, nigga? If you want, it's civilians and it's those on this side of the law. Police, ism. So if you got any hoes or escorts today that you sending or breaking on, maybe you ain't even sending them. Maybe you just breaking on. Because one thing I know about these hoes, man, they love paying the nigga, socking it to a nigga pocket. You understand? So for your time and some instructions, they'll break themselves for thousands a day. Mandatory. Right? So when you getting it like that, just because you change where you getting your money from, don't mean that you's a civilian, my nigga. There's, and I'm quite sure you ain't stopped pimping within the statutes and limitations, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, you might have been human trafficking within the statutes and limitations, nigga. So, Chaz, good looking out. When you said pimping plumber, bro, you woke it up. You let me know this nigga really is a rat, my nigga, because you can't be a pimp. Well, I take that back, because pimps will tell on a nigga quick. I'm going to tell y'all a story. Let me call. I'm going to see if I can get my little homie Fingers on real quick, right? And I'm going to have him tell y'all what the pimp nigga told us when we pulled up on the blade with some females. We gave some females a ride. You know what I'm saying? Let me see what's up with this nigga, man. Hey man, y'all gonna love that. Hold on, let me see. Maybe I can get the homie on real quick. Hey, listen, man. I'm finna get the homie on. Lil Suwa. You know what I'm saying? Tomorrow we got the homie Z on Infamous. You know what I'm saying? I never thought of it when he said it. He was shot 6 times and didn't tell on the shooter, but he told on Wack for words. That sounds mental. Yeah, I was with Booger and Tehachapi. Okay, what's up, Jimmy? Once you snitch, ain't nothing real about you. That's a fact. I told on Wack. You know what I'm saying? I talked to Wack. Nasty work. Nigga said he told on Wack, but didn't tell on the nigga that shot him. Bro, you can't pick and choose when you want to be a real nigga. This ain't no part-time job, nigga. This a full-time occupation, nigga. And it's hard out here for a pimp. Aaron the Plumber snitched on WACK100. It's hard out here for a pimp. Content creators, fake journalism. Y'all got your certification from Amp Gas Station. Looking at your phone, begging for likes. Begging for likes? No, I'm not on my phone begging for likes, nigga. I'm on a laptop, nigga. On top of that, you see the background, you see that? That's called business, nigga. And I gross every month equity into the intellectual property I'm creating. See, you don't know about these type of things. I can see. So you stay up in the chat with my phallus hanging out your mouth. You know what I'm saying? Let's go. He too comfortable saying he told on Wack. Gang, shaking my head. Yeah, bro, it's nasty work. And y'all know how I feel about Wack, bro. But this might be the play.
Bro can't leave the streets alone. Bro supposed to be on a tour
so if he
with
needs
NBA Youngboy right now.
Yeah,
Bro crashed out and caught another gun charge. You feel me? Bro, I don't want that for myself. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be dodging bullets. I don't want to be twisting up my fingers, doing none of that, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I get that. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to twist up your fingers and all of that. But to put the peoples on the nigga when you was in the streets not too long ago, so you claim, that's nasty work. Hold on, we got another troll. Let them, the trolls in here, nigga. Oh, it's Bobby Transparency again. He still ain't put his picture up either, though, hiding his identity. I'd be embarrassed to show who I was also. Everybody trying to protect their name and not be a snitch to a group of 50-year-old broke dudes. What the 50-year-old niggas I know is rich. You don't even see them niggas in the hood no more. All smokers that hang out at a kid's park claiming a block no one owns. They all let Granny lose the house. Now you right. Some Granny did lose some of them houses. Well, no, I know some. Granny sold 3 of them once USC came with gentrification, nigga, and each one went for $1 million apiece. And that's on bruhs, nigga. So I don't know, but I know some that lost. You know what I'm saying?
And
so you was right about that part.
When I was hanging out with Lab, bro, it was like that made me realize, you feel me? Like,
what's called
I'm straddling the fence low key. Like,
they believe in.
Really, bro, I'm a law-abiding citizen, bro. Like, I don't do nothing. You feel me? I make moves to protect myself. But other than that, bro, I don't do nothing.
Just standing within their village, their community.
Just having that energy around me, bro. Like, God got me for sure. It ain't no, I'm going up. I'm going crazy. Like, the bag, everything I need. Like, God for surely got his hand on me, bro. And, man, I don't want to block my blessings. You know what I'm saying? I definitely don't want to feel God's wrath in a real way because I'm living lukewarm. I'm straddling the fence. I'm 1 foot in the streets, 1 foot out. No, bro. I ain't doing none of that, man. I'm a licensed journeyman plumber. I ain't active, you know what I'm saying? But I get active in a real way when it comes to my brand and my name and being a man.
No, you can't have it both ways, my nigga. See, this is you can't burn the stick on both sides of the other thing. I sent the link for anybody on the team, content creators, anybody who want to speak up on anything that contributes to this. Gee whiz, salute, man. But yeah, bro, you can't burn both. You can't have it both ways, my nigga. Ain't no gray area. You can't be active and get active and nah, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? It don't work like that. Let me back this up real quick. Hold on, man. Hold on, man. We got the Keyway Pop Star in the building, man.
Oh shit! The Special Olympics, the Special Rat Olympics. Oh my god,
nigga! You got Charleston White and WACK100 interview. Then you got the nigga Aaron the Plumber claiming that he talked to detectives and snitched on WACK100. And he said, but I didn't snitch on the nigga that shot me up north. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, that's what they doing. So, bro, I'm gonna say this openly right now. Yo, rat ass did that. Stay your bitch ass where you need to be at. You a fucking rat. All that. Oh man, he fights and all that. Hey, look. One of my big homies said it the best. Nigga ain't fighting no rat. You better stay your bitch ass where the fuck you at, rat ass nigga. All you rat ass niggas better stay where you rat ass niggas and you rat ass niggas supporting them. You bitch ass niggas supporting these rat ass niggas, and you bitch ass niggas. You better stay. Hey, the Bible tell you warning comes before destruction. Don't go looking for no trouble, cause you's a bitch, and you's a bitch ass nigga for supporting these niggas. I'ma say it straight like that.
Yeah. Now it could be a play. See, one thing I know about CS2 back and these internet niggas, none of these niggas ain't never stood on nothing in their life, right? Wack already know when I see them blood going to bleed, dead homies, I'm knocking blood out. We can talk about everything else. We don't do no talking. When I be you on Pyro, you going to bed, nigga. I'm a define and make sure I film it while he's waking up. You know what I'm saying? And this ain't a hard feat. I've been doing this for all my life. You know what I'm saying? Making victims of big niggas. So this nigga 5'5" with thick thighs, he's easy work, right? But Wack will run these fake plays and create fake beefs even with R&B. Y'all gonna hear him talk about that earlier, later on today, where he said that in his interview with Charleston White. This is what they do to create content. So I don't even know if he actually did that. That could be a play. What I'm gonna say, if you did call the police on CS2 back for terrorist threats and conspiracy to murder, use a rat. And not because you claiming that you a civilian now, you just said you was some ism. Imagine a nigga on Long Beach Boulevard. Let's go on Long Beach Boulevard real quick, right?
Let's take a trip down the lane, man. Let's go to the chicken coop where the eggs is hatching, if you get what I'm saying.
We pull up on what's that, Bullock behind King Taco, right off Long Beach Boulevard where I caught my
you know where you going. You know where you going.
We pull up right there down the street from Ludus Park. Boom. We pull up, we hop out, you know what I'm saying, in the parking lot, and we see some ism, right? It's this nigga. And the nigga say, man, you heard that nigga WACK100? That nigga was down the street, man, knocking my ism. I told that nigga, you threatened my bitch and my mama, nigga. Nigga, I need the fade. I'm like, well, did he give you the fade? This nigga say, nah, the nigga didn't give me the fade. So I told the nigga, you gonna give me the fade and pull up, or I'm calling the police.
Yeah. Hey, say man, that ain't no ism. That's some. You ain't no ism in you, my nigga. You over there on some. You ain't no P. Oh, you got the P all right. You calling the police. You pushing P, nigga. You pushing please and polices. You understand me? You feel me? And you ain't doing no isms, my nigga. You ain't getting, hey, no tolls going on the stroll, bro. All you did was toll, bro. So, yeah, man. I don't know. Like I said, Aaron the Plumber, wherever you may be, If you did that and you told the investigators and called for terrorist threats and you in fear of your life, oh yeah, hey man, you's all bad. You's a bad apple in the bunch. You guys get thrown out. You got to
Hey,
get disposed.
right. West Coast for life. Ain't no question. Salute to West Coast for life on Instagram. We on YouTube, man. Active Chuck. Hey, but we got this troll right here, NH Solo. He says it takes zero skills, zero technical skills, zero comprehension skills, zero education. You could become a content creator. The rejects age journalism. Well, it only takes zero skills, zero technical skills, and zero comprehension skills, and zero education to know how to spell of instead of journalism. The rejects of journalism. So salute to you though, brother. Continue trolling. We appreciate your comment and ignorance. You know what I'm saying? Nigga said the rejects of journalism. No, of OF, nigga. Let's get back
Yeah,
to
bro.
the
Hand on me, bruh. And man, I don't want to block my blessings. You know what I'm saying? I definitely don't want to feel God's wrath in a real way because I'm living lukewarm. I'm straddling the fence. I'm 1 foot in the streets, 1 foot out. No, bruh. I ain't doing none of that, man. I'm a licensed journeyman plumber. I ain't active, you know what I'm saying? But I
Oh,
get
yeah.
active in a real way when it comes to my brand and my name and being a man, my integrity, my morals, my values, my principles.
Hey, Yael, I'm not active, but I can get active. Nigga, how you gonna get active when you just was calling the police? Nigga, this shit crazy, man.
I'm gonna get jiggy every time. You feel me? But what I'm never gonna do is threaten to hurt women and children. You know what I'm saying? I'm never gonna mislead somebody. I'm never gonna be a coward and call on other people, other men for help when I got a problem with a man. You know what I'm saying? Bruh, to me, that gangbanging shit, that shit is weak. That shit is for niggas that need help. You know what I'm saying? Niggas that need help. Niggas that can't. Yeah, some niggas, you feel me, in gangs, bro, out the whole gang, it'd probably be like 20, 30 riders. You feel me? 20 of them. Maybe even 10. The rest of them, they just following suit like a game of spades. You feel me?
I don't think he lying about that. Especially nowadays, it was different when I was growing up. Bobby Transparency, he's back again. At P. Jones, telling comes from old played out street politics. White families walk through the set untouched. Black families get shot at. Street rules is made by dudes that stop school at 8th grade. Well, Bobby Transparency, let me educate your ignorant ass again, right? So telling comes from old played out street politics. That's a misnomer.
Oh shit. Educate him, dudes, because he thinking this. Everybody think telling and all snitching come from
Hey,
street
hey,
shit.
hey, yeah, you know the sad part about it, brother. He's not genuine in his seek and quest. What it is, he was one of them dudes that was never accepted, never validated by anyone in his community because he was a nobody. And that's a lot of these people that you see online with a lot to say about a culture that they never participated in or didn't. Now, I know a lot of gang members whose experience, like, look at my brother, Booker Brigham. His experience, even though he was somebody within the culture, they say the game, be true to the game won't be, the game will be true to you. Well, that wasn't true in his experience. So he said he didn't want to bang no more. He went SNY and denounced being a gang member. And that's up to him. He didn't snitch on nobody, and that's what he chose to do. Based on his experience, I don't blame him. He got a life sentence and he's in prison. Now, and he was told on and by motherfuckers from within the set. You know what I'm saying? And he felt that the set should have stood up and made sure that these people weren't able to come testify on him against the thing. He felt that the streets tricked them off the streets because they was afraid of him. So, but not telling and not working with law enforcement didn't come from old played out street politics, right? If those street politics was played out, you wouldn't have gangs, 5,000 rolling 60 members in Los Angeles in the penitentiary and all of this on file. Thousands of Bloods and Crip gang members and all of this other stuff. It's played out to you because if you ever did do it, it got old to you and it wasn't never in your heart. See, you have niggas like Yael, who is PV is in his heart. He never denounced his tribe, his community, and all of that. He just ain't moving the way they moving, so he distanced himself not to be associated with shit he didn't agree with. You ask that nigga where he from, he gonna tell you where he grew up, where he from, Wilmington Arms, all of that, and stand on it by himself. So to the nigga Aaron the Plumber, I guess Yael was one of them 30 riders. You know what I'm saying? Where he said, hey, Yael, the nigga said every hood only be having like 30 riders. You know what I'm saying? Well, I guess Yael fits into that one of the 30 riders. And he got principles and morals and integrity. And he stands on it. However it came, however it went. You know what I'm saying? So salute to Yael and those 30 guys in every hood. You know what I'm saying? But back to this, not telling came from the slave days. This government is the ones that enslaved the indigenous people of this land. A lot of us claim descendants to the Moors or the Moorish people and the Aborigines that populated the Americas. So those that were enslaved by this government knew that this government and those running it that didn't look like us were our enemy. So why would we want to sell out our village, our tribes, by providing information and turning in people from our tribe into our enemies? On top of that, a lot of us that look like me believe that they came from Africa on slave ships. They were kidnapped, robbed, raped, beaten, enslaved on hard labor, cotton fields, sugar plantations, and all of these other things for free, doing labor, hard labor for free, called chattel slavery. And when they tried to run away to find freedom in the north or down south in Florida, where the Seminoles and the Maroons had maroon camps and fought 2 wars against this government, which this government sanctioned military operations, 2 of them, into the South because they couldn't have resistance and independence of melanated people in the South, the home of Jim Crow and slavery, nigga. Why the fuck with those Maroons? Why the fuck with those indigenous people in Florida who ran away and rebelled against slavery want to work with the government who enslaved them, who they were fighting against, who slaughtered their people? Not working with the laws. The police are modern day slave catchers. In fact, that's how the police department, as we know today, got its start in Massachusetts. So not telling and working with the government come from those who wanted their sovereignty, who never forfeited their sovereignty, who didn't bow down to the rule of this government that afflicted, oppressed, and enslaved them, nigga. So stop talking about what the fuck you don't know. If you want to work with the government because you've been mentally enslaved, you maintain a colonized mind state, you're too afraid to go up against the law. Fuck this law, nigga. Fuck this government, nigga. Say that. Get your
Facts.
little pussy ass on. But don't try to justify you wanting to snitch and work with the government on the poorest element of degenerates, where a lot of those who don't go by morals and virtues and these laws aren't permitted to because they're still stuck in survival mode. See, it's a privilege for pussies like you who don't understand your history. What they say, if you don't know your past, you bound to relive it in the future. Niggas who don't know the history, and I didn't even talk about those of us Black Latinos, Sephardic Jews that came from the Iberian Peninsula, escaping persecution, religious persecution, from after they had the Alhambra decree. I mean, listen, my nigga, if you want to speak and you say it doesn't take intelligence to do a podcast, you might be right. To be a content creator, you might be right. But I don't know how to edit. Salute to all them brothers that create content that know how to edit and put together documentaries because they getting paid for it. But you can't being able to be a podcaster. You can't. You in a position when you do have knowledge, when you do understand history, when you are articulate, to make people like Bobby Transparency appreciate his wisest decision not to put his picture up on his YouTube page to save himself the embarrassment, nigga. So when you talking about white families walking through the set untouched, ain't nothing wrong with a white family walking through the set. You think this is just racial? Racial, and you just so ignorant, bro. Racial is a fucking something that the enemy created to further divide us. You understand what I'm saying? So they can maintain power. The rich 1% that run the United States of America Incorporated, Inc., nigga, a business. This is no longer a republic, nigga. You don't see the billionaires all throughout politics now, lobbyists. You didn't see who supported Trump to help get him in the office so he wouldn't have to face the laws that were coming after his ass for stealing skiff documents about war tactics. You missed all of that. Race is a social construct. My people come in all colors, creeds, hair types, nose types, lips types. You talking about Akabulan, the original name, not the one the Europeans gave him. Paradise, heaven, the motherland, and America. These is where our descendants come from. The Iberian Peninsula, Europe, Asia. We are the original men, descendants of the Most High. You never heard of the tribe of Israel? You never heard of the Limba tribe? We are tribal people. America and its laws just criminalize our nature, nigga. Now, those that's in the community living as criminals, salute to them, and I pray for them, brothers. I've been there, homeless as a teenager, where survival is everything. I didn't have the luxury to make a moral position, nigga. Make a moral decision, nigga. It's survival of the fittest. And the reason, one of the main reasons we're in that predicament is because the economic pyramid construct, nigga, with those former slaves, those indigenous people, and those Latinos are the bottom of the economic pyramid. The rich is being stole. The institutions have been created and they're dominated and controlled by the people who colonized and enslaved us, nigga. Appreciate you today, Bobby Transparency, for helping me to bring these truths to the light and turning a negative situation with Aaron the Plumber who's snitching on WACK100 into a lesson. You are a student now. Salute to you, man. Appreciate the content.
They don't all be cut like that. Bro, gangs be for niggas that need help. On mamas, I don't need no help. Put the pistol down.
Help, but you called the police.
Get jiggy.
Hold on, my nigga. How you don't need no help, but you calling the police, brother? That's nasty, bro. Nigga said, I don't need no help, but you called the police on a confidential source. Man, this shit is crazy, man. This is the Matrix.
Every time. I don't care if it's the Big Show, you know what I'm saying? Whoever in front of my face, you know, I'm a man. You feel me? I'm a man, bro. How you call yourself a man at the end of the day? You know what I'm saying? You got other people trying to get at me, bro. Hey, yeah, man. So I just had to tell y'all, bro, before it gets out there, you feel me? Because it's finna blow up on the internet. Aaron the Plumber got WACK100 arrested. Yes, sir, I did. And everybody else that is a part of that conspiracy to commit murder, you know what I'm saying? They on top of that, and I'm going to court.
Yeah, it's still ratting red.
I'm going to court too. So yeah, man.
Ratting on a rat means it's two rats. You know what I'm saying? Still ratting.
Yeah, bro. That's just how the cards played out. You know what I mean, bro? Should have popped out. Ran the fade. At the end of the day, bro, regardless of what happened at Ray J house, whacking them, try to say, oh, I was just trolling. There ain't no trolling, bro. You don't troll and threaten women and children until.
Hey, that's a oxymoron. Bobby Transparency say, telling on Wack is more gangster than everyone on YouTube making videos about Wack. Damn. Listen, bro, telling and gangster can't be in the same sentence. We know you ain't a gangster. How we gonna let a pussy ass nigga trying to justify rap tell you what on YouTube in the comments, tell us and redefine what being a gangster is? You pussy. Now, hey, get rid of that nigga. He's done. He's fried.
With the security guard spitting on me, bro should have got DP'd on mamas.
DP spitting on you?
Turn around. Who spit on somebody when they turn around after you getting charged up, bro?
Oh, mama. Nigga?
Bro, really charged him up.
I thought you didn't need no help.
We beyond that. I'm not even mad. I'm really not even mad at bro that spit on me. You feel me? It's like, whatever, bro. I want to fade. It is what it is. But Wack, you took it to a whole nother level, bro. On mamas, you took it to a whole nother. I love my mom to death, boy. You know what I'm saying? When I got popped up them 6 times, bro, my mom is the one that healed me up, bro. On mamas, my mom healed all my wounds, stayed by my side every day. And even she got her own addiction and still took good care of me, made sure I bounced back. That's how I got muscular. You know what I'm saying? Mom's really nurtured to me, bro. I love my mom to death, bro. On mamas.
Hey.
I ain't gonna let nobody, bro. I used to watch my mom, you know what I'm saying, get beat.
You used to watch your mom get beat, and you care about your mama, but you was pimping on other black women and white women, right? You see what type of narcissistic pieces of contradiction, hypocrisy. These niggas is walking hypocrisies, nigga. Selfish. It's all about them having it their way, every which way it go. No morals, no integrity. These niggas is pieces of shit, man. If this nigga is that's a fact right there for sure. About the pimping shit, you told us, you admitted that. So that's not even in dispute. But to try to take a moral high ground and justify why you're snitching, you fall short, my guy, and you're not my guy. It's a term of it's a figure of speech. Let's go.
My mom is a domestic violence abuse survivor, bruh. I used to, and part of the reason, you feel me, I got in the streets, I used to literally watch me and my mom's boyfriend beat her up, punch her tooth out her mouth, slam her, break her leg. You know what I'm saying? I'm a little boy right there feeling like a bitch, feeling less like a man because I couldn't protect my mom. You feel me? That's why niggas started acting tough. But, bro, and I told myself, bro, I'll never let nobody else hurt my mom again. Promise you. Moms will tell you that I'll never let nobody else hurt my mom again, nigga, and I ain't playing, nigga. Nigga threaten to hurt my mom? All right, bro, for surely. Yeah, fuck the streets. You know what I'm saying? If the streets okay with a nigga threatening women and children, bro, I'll never want no parts of the streets again. I don't want nobody's street around me. You that street, you know what I'm saying? A mother and children get hurt. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing in your eye. Yeah, bro.
Hey, listen. How about we just give y'all extra salary? Give us a trade exemption, my nigga. We got a super chat, Yael. Could you super chat? Tell them we can give them a trade exemption, but you can keep Snoopy rat ass and this Ninja Turtle looking ass nigga.
Man, most definitely. Let me get to this super chat real quick, man. Did you read the other ones?
No, you can get to all of them.
Man, we got Taylor Gang. Hold up, 1 second, dude. We got Taylor Gang with the $2 super chat. I talk to dog. Then we got Hus Rule ESP with the $2.99 super sticker salute. Now we got Iceman Vamp with the $5 super chat as a representative from the Northern Cali delegation. We're looking to trade Aaron the Plumber and we'll take Snoopy rat ass off your hands. Oh, wow. And then we got Hus Rule ESP with another $2.99 super sticker. Man, anything and everything that is given to the Damu Kiwi Conversation team is highly appreciated. Salute to everyone's family, tribe.
Hey, man, I appreciate the Kiwi Pop Star, everybody. The Kiwi Pop Star. Round of applause.
Kiwi Pop Star.
Yeah, you know I'm saying? But we almost finished with the Ninja Turtle rat. If he did,
too straight for me, bro. I don't want you around me no more, man. You know what I'm saying? But I'm probably gonna stay off social media today for a few days, bro. Get my mind right. And yeah, man, you feel me? Aaron the Plumber, the rat. It is what it is, bro. That's key. Y'all pray for me though. For those that understand, man, y'all understand. For those that don't, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is, bro. Peace and blessings be upon you, man, in a real way.
Now he religious and an advocate for domestic violence. This shit is crazy, man. So we gonna stop sharing. So there go Aaron the Plumber. We done dropped the link. I want to get everybody's everybody who want to voice their opinion. If y'all don't see on the right hand side of the screen, everybody in the chat, when you comment and active in the chat, now you're officially a part of the show. Not just in the chat, but we make sure we got it on the screen, man. You know what I'm saying? So when people watch this, they able to see what y'all talking about, how y'all react. And so all y'all broads, you know what I'm saying? All y'all broads that got niggas, got husbands, that be on here flirting, you done told on yourself. So
they raggedy ass out the motherfucking chat making look. Let me give you a little rule of advice. If you got a husband and you got a man at home, your motherfucking brain cells should be focused on making sure you the best representative of your partnership displayed in-house and out-house. You understand what I'm saying? All that goofy fraternizing fuckery, you couldn't be my rib. You are a trash can representation of anything that is well put together of a stable home. You understand what I'm saying? Keep your goofy motherfucking ass out the chats and keep your motherfucking comments to yourself. If you ain't trying to better an independent woman to be and to becoming a wife, then guess what? You ain't doing it right. You should be trying to give understanding and giving a prime example of what a motherfucker shouldn't be doing and what you should be doing. You understand what? That's a little rule of advice for you hoes that got niggas at home, but you always in the nigga chat or in back channels. Bitch, mind your business. You understand me? Damu Kiwe.
Plumber
Conversation.
is a snitch, has paperwork telling on the person that shot him. He never took the stand up, but he did tell the cops who shot him. Well, that's still snitching. But do you got the work? Hey, Josh and Star Kitty, salute. Hey, at Active Chucks on Instagram, send the work, and we gonna flame his ass up. If you got the work, we gonna do it. But that's what they saying. Who loves to use the word smokers? I know one dude, and you would tearing him a new one earlier. Oh, wow. Duke Sims, you ever hear about Game being from Lancaster? Yeah, I heard he stayed up there. I stayed in Lancaster for about a year and a half. But, hey, somebody asked me what's up with the homegirl Lady Scrap. I'm trying to upload a interview I did with Lady Scrap. I ain't seen her in a minute. You know what I'm saying? Maybe about 3 years. Lady Scrap, my homegirl. I love that girl. I'm here because I rock with Yard Down Music nearly 10 years back. Y'all was killing shit. I wasn't rapping, but I used to edit videos. I'm going to stop trolling now. Now Bobby Transparency talk about he going to stop trolling. You was here with Yard Down. Well, Yard Down is now a defunct record label, bro. V Stalin, get active in snitching. The rap Olympics, I'm dying. Why Bobby sound just like CS2 back at Active Chucks? Man, I don't know, man. All these do Charleston White, and we finna get to that content. I'm dropping the link. Y'all can talk about Aaron the Plumber and the WACK100 situation. Is this a play? Is this real? If it's not a play, he's definitely a rat, and he's admitting to that. And he's saying it is, but it could be a play. So if it is a play, and he really didn't put the people on that nigga, then he's not a rat. He's an entertainer, and he was bamboozling people. Not me, because I believe it's a 50-50 chance it's a play off the top. But what I can say is the way that he's promoting snitching, if it is a play, kind of puts him in that category anyway. There's a concerted effort online to normalize snitching. You see it regularly since Tekashi 6ix9ine and all of these other shit. In the modern day, these kids don't stand on nothing. Most of them don't come from structure. So you guys, golfers, you go for anything. You know what I'm saying? I've never seen so many proud rats in my life. Yeah, man. Hey, it's normalized. Mike B, laugh out loud. CS2 is a meth head. I'm a brackhead. Big difference. But brackhead. Now he's a blood. Bobby. Hey, Charlie. Keyway pop star. Salute, bro. Slim Reaper. Salute. Shout out to the UK, man. Shout out to Ireland. Europe is definitely in support and representing for the Damu Keyway conversations. So now nobody want to come up. I talked to Plumber. You know what I'm saying?
So, dude,
yeah.
That was the end of the content when dealing with them?
With him, we going to get into this this Charleston White WACK100 interview. You know what I'm saying? But you can speak on that before we do that if you want.
No, I'm going to give my all-around conclusion when it comes to reviewing all of these rats at the end. Because I think it should make a lot of sense because
Yeah, bro. It's just too much. It's too much promoting of the rats, bro. And it's damn, this motherfucker.
Yeah, no, and I'm with you on that. Hey, Demand, DA man, how he a rat if he a civilian? Well, because I don't believe he's a civilian. He was sending bitches, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? And now and he calling out niggas for fades, nigga. You do understand that unless you got a license to box and get a license, just like if I was finna shoot a video shoot, you got to get a permit for that. You got to get a permit to have a physical altercation, nigga. Nigga, that's still some gangster shit. That assault is a real thing. And he calling out fades, was sending bitches, you know what I'm saying? Calling out fades and was sending bitches, and now he's a civilian. Nah, my nigga, you trying to straddle the fence. And then you talking about you's active. I can get active. I'm not active, but I can get active. You don't get to pick and choose, my nigga, when you a civilian and when you what you call it. Let's go. Charlton, I don't need to rinse today. My mouth gonna run their ass. What you got something to say about that loot, Amari?
About what, the air and the plumber stuff?
Yeah. I want to hear from you. Ain't you a civilian?
Yeah. I didn't even know this nigga was from Stockton, but that's like 2 hours from us. But I don't think Wack going to jail.
Where you at? Ain't you in Frisco?
Nah, I'm in the Rich.
Oh, Richtown. Bro, Richtown is not that far from Stockton, bro.
No, I know. That's what I said. It's like that's Central Valley, so that's like an hour and a half or two, depending on the traffic.
So this is this susceptible with pimp niggas out in Richtown, bro?
You said out in Richtown doing what?
Pimp niggas. You didn't see what he did. He said he was sending bitches. No, but I'm just asking because I mean y'all is close to him, and he always talking about how and celebrating Bay Area culture. That's why I initially thought he was from the Bay. Till somebody tell me he's from Stockton, right? And then he popping it on some ism, like he's breaking on hoes and shit. And then now he call out a fade, and after nigga didn't give him the fade, well, nigga, since you don't want to give me the fade, I'm calling the police. If he actually called the police, do you believe that's snitching?
He said he's a civilian, so if he's a civilian, that's not snitching. If he's a street nigga, that is snitching.
Wait, but if you pimping as a pimp, civilian.
Oh yeah, a pimp never for to go to the police because they could charge you for that shit.
Hey man, that's what I'm talking about.
For that shit.
Yeah, man, that's what they said. He said that Wack got warrants right now for terrorist threats and conspiracy to murder. So we gonna get into it. But
he said that?
Yeah, that's what he said. That's what's going up right now.
I seen Sharice say that nigga. I seen Sharice said he got a warrant, and then she said it could help Loose Cannon get out.
No, I don't think it's gonna help Loose Cannon. Maybe Loose Cannon told her slow ass that so she can have some hope. You know what I'm saying? But that ain't gonna help him. Only way he gonna help him out is he tell him some more murders and some big crimes, and that's what he's looking to do. Let's get into this. Shout out to the Dancer Project. We using your content. I'm gonna go ahead and subscribe and hit the like to support them. The Dancer Project, Charleston White versus WACK100, very misleading. That's clickbait. They weren't going at it against each other. The internet's most wanted collide. The Dancer Project. Let's go.
It's your boy Dancer, just one of the many faces of the machine known as the Dancer Project. Please do me a favor. If you rock with us, hit that like button, subscribe button, and turn those notifications on. We appreciate you. Salute.
Salute.
One of them ones that I'm very questionable about is this Nipsey Hussle video.
What about
I don't buy it.
Oh, you know, I got a little thing I do. I just tell you put some money up.
How much money you want me to put up?
Whatever you want to put up. How many you want to see is like about 15 different text messages, probably like 10, 12 videos. How many of them you want to see?
I mean, I got 5 on it.
5 what?
5 bands.
Per video?
I went to trial.
You didn't go to trial.
I went to trial.
I
went to trial. He went to trial. I went to trial.
No, you didn't go to trial.
I went to trial in 92. He went to trial in 93.
No, you already took no deal.
I didn't take a deal. I went to trial.
You mean you didn't take a deal?
That nigga took a deal to snitch, to testify on that nigga. Rat, long tail rat, after he gave the nigga the gun and the nigga shot the white man. The nigga told on him, took the deal and told on him. Nigga, who gives a fuck if he went to trial, signed the agreement, in the end, he still got a deal to squeal.
Juvenile trial and got 12 years.
Big U, I've been knowing Big U since 2004, right? I didn't know this in the 90s. Guess what? It's his homies sending me that. I wouldn't know where to get it from. I don't know it exists, but they so scared to say it because they think he gonna tell on them because he got a snitch jacket.
This is a new episode of the Dancer Project, something different that I wanted to do. I wanted to bring 2 very notable figures on the platform. There's a difference between me and the way I operate versus other people. And the main difference is I'm a professional dude. I like having dope ass conversations, right? Besides all the trolling shit that both of y'all are very capable of doing. At the end of the day, behind that, there's some real men behind.
So how long you been with your girl?
Right, sorry, man.
7 years.
So what you was doing with old girl last week at the Fountain Blue?
Oh yeah, this guy.
I was
just seeing what's up.
Look, this ain't no street. You know, you cheating. They can't call me no.
I was just seeing what was up. I was just seeing what was up.
Okay, well, I mean, I want to see how professional you.
She had a fat ass. I wanted to see what was up. Yeah.
Okay.
One thing.
I ain't gonna say no names or nothing, but we got the content. I sent it to you. Got it right.
Yeah, I got it.
You're talking about content, right? You do seem to have a lot of content. One of them, One of the ones that I'm very questionable about is this Nipsey Hussle video.
What about
I don't buy it.
Oh, you know, I got a little thing I do. I just tell you put some money up.
How much money you want me to put up?
Whatever you want to put up. How many you want to see is like about 15 different text messages, probably like 10, 12 videos. How many of them you want to see?
I mean, I got 5 on it.
5 what?
5 bands.
Per video?
Nah, hell no. I want to see if there's any truth to it. You believe it?
That ain't go question me trying to talk about nobody.
No, I done repeated it, so obviously I believe it.
So
nigga, I done went and repeated it, so obviously I believe
here go
it.
the thing, right? This is real shit. Sometimes you got to dissect certain things, right?
Yeah.
Now, let me ask you a question. I told you who the players were in the video, right? I said it's a dude from Louisiana, Nip, and his baby mama, right? You think after all these years, the baby mama wouldn't have stood up and said something about bullshit?
I don't know.
Come on, bro.
So when he said it, I said some shit about the character, trying to explain some shit, and my life been threatened.
What you mean? What you mean?
You know when I said Nip, but not Earmus. So I explained that, and my life was threatened. When this came out and said that, I sat back and said, "Man, they finna kill that. If he lying, they finna do something."
So let me ask you a question.
And ain't nobody.
What's your issue with? Look, I don't got it. That's his sexual preference. Diddy up there wilding.
Yeah.
He finna let people know he was hitting Nip baby mama. You see, it's coming out because you know Cassie and her was best friends. So when a playing like the way Diddy playing, this is real shit. My woman right there. My woman's right there.
Everybody in the industry that we like.
If I tell my woman,
that I don't disagree with.
Listen,
Listen,
you think if Diddy told Cassie make that happen with Laura, it wasn't gonna happen? You heard Nick?
I think they have incredible power. I would doubt nothing that comes out of that camp over there.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying.
We learn more shit than we ever needed.
But my question to you is, because outside of his sexual preference, what problem did you have with Nick?
He a rolling 60 neighborhood Crip, which is a detrimental organization to Black America.
Okay, now hold on. So will the kids listen to somebody that's not that?
The Rolling 60 Crips is a detrimental organization to Black America. These is the leaders you niggas support. So when your kids is acting and behaving them and picking up their morals, these are the influencers that your kids are listening to because you support this fuck shit. Nasty work, bro. Black America, so this Rolling 60 neighborhood is not Black America. I'm not talking about the gang bangers. Anybody from that, the females, the mothers, sisters, the village, Rolling 60 Crip, the tribe, everybody in there is detrimental to Black America. Nasty work.
Even though they're into that, to keep them from being that, or will they listen from the individual that's telling them not to be that, and you could do something different? Look at me.
That individual. That's only a small portion of our kids that's going into that. Most of our kids aren't going into that. Maybe in LA, in those small LA, Chicago, but outside of those two entities, our kids aren't automatically
Rolling
going into that.
60s deep as a mother in Texas.
But our kids, but I would have never got exposed to it if I didn't never go to the boys' home. I would have never known nothing about Rolling 60s had I never went to the boys' home.
Where was it located?
In the rural area
of Texas, right?
Yeah, of Texas.
Okay, so what I'm saying is,
my son don't know nothing about Rolling 60s.
So is it Nipsey's fault that he come up the way he come up?
I ain't got nothing to do with that. I just know before Nipsey died, I seen him slapping.
Hey, look, that's exactly why you don't follow behind and listen to a nigga like this. So when you want to call out a problem, and this is what he's assessing, that all Rolling 60s is a problem to Black America, and you want to call out a problem, but you don't come with no solutions. You don't give a fuck about those people. You don't give a fuck about Black America. You don't give a fuck about solving the problem. So when you niggas talk about he be speaking facts, it's easy to talk about a problem. Nigga, how we gonna address this issue? Well, let's get to the core of the problem. Is it his fault that he grew up in an environment that creates these type of people that have this kind of an organization with lack of leadership in this community and in this organization? Oh, I don't want to talk about that. I don't care about that. Well, you don't give a fuck about the problem, nigga. You point out the problem just like a house nigga. A massa, them niggas they trying to start uprisings in a community, and that ain't good for good niggas like us. Good niggas like us, we don't rebel against massa. Massa, is we sick today, massa? Okay, because these niggas don't care if we sick, massa, because you's a good massa. Point out all of the problems without trying to provide or even care about remedying the problems, the trauma. Nasty work, bro. Nasty work. Let's get back to the content, man.
A guy that's trying to record him and his girl, which you a celebrity. I heard him say, I'm a Crip before I'm anything. Not that I'm a man, not that I'm a father. I heard him say, I'm a Crip before anything. So once I started listening to him, I heard a song where he say, I'm going to turn all these bitches into lesbians. Now, that song. Now I see it's on.
So at that point, you became an advocate for women.
I don't give a fuck about women.
Yeah, because I don't women. You say
he got a problem with Nip saying, turn these hoes to lesbians, make her fuck her best of friends, get headed and catch my win again, or whatever he said. That was on, they call me Young Nipsino. So because this nigga, he see this nigga saying that he's a Crip, saying that he's going to turn all of these girls that he's fucking into lesbians. He got a problem with that. So now look at the hypocrisy. CS2 back again. Ask this nigga, oh, so now you an advocate for women? Nah, fuck women. What the fuck? So fuck black women. You don't give a fuck about them, but you worried about what's going on in Black America. Didn't I just tell you he's not concerned about what's going on in Black America?
This nigga's crazy.
Bro, this shit, hypocrisy, bro. And he understands being hypocritical is what's going to flare up the content. And he don't give a fuck because you got a lot of slow niggas that hear niggas speak truth. Man, y'all say what y'all want to say. Y'all might not like it. I don't agree with his delivery, but he be speaking facts. He speak facts because he speak cap. You square-ass niggas ain't got no cap, nigga. You square-ass niggas don't know how to talk. He understands most niggas don't know how to talk. Most niggas ain't got no cap. And nigga, he run cap on you, nigga. What is cap? Cap is the twisted truth. You tell the truth, but you twist it with your convoluted view of the truth, nigga. Let's go.
No. Let me finish. You asked me about Nip. Nigga, he said, I'm going to turn all these bitches. And I'm saying, I got a daughter. So when I see them, I don't like gang members. Gang members don't do a motherfucking thing for black people, but kill other black people. During the police shooting, the gang members ain't.
Hold on. He said gang members don't do nothing for black people except kill other gang members. Hold on. Let me go here real quick. We gon' this is the hypocrisy. This is the hypocrisy of this nigga Charleston White. And I know a lot of y'all is so ignorant. And we could go to this one, right? Bear will hit that like button if you're just coming in. And matter of fact, we'll just go on YouTube, man. We got some stuff on YouTube, right? And this is what's crazy. Niggas, house niggas feed into stereotypes, only the most negative stereotypes, and they push those narratives to white people who want to condemn niggas. So this is why they do what they do, right? Oh shit, I put the wrong on the thing, but it's all right. Let's go to this. Let's go right here, man. Damn, I gotta change that goddamn thing. My bad to everybody who's seen that. Let's go here. Let me show y'all this. And I know we could get back to the content. Hit the like button, but just, jump in the car, nigga, roll that blunt up. We're gonna take y'all somewhere. The Keyway pop star. I guess you ain't worth shit, my nigga. You don't do nothing for the black community except unalive other black people. I say
this is Damu Keyway Conversation Sports Edition. Man, Draymond, tell us how it feels, man, being out with the kids today, man, and what is the feeling that you're getting right now, giving back to the community at Crenshaw?
It's always great to come back. I come from small town Saginaw, Michigan, so that's why I think it's great that Dayon is doing this, because
100%.
Just a few years ago, these kids watch them walk up and down these hallways.
Right.
Watch them run up and down this field.
Right.
And I think at times for us, in the situations that we grow up in, to then be playing for the Los Angeles Chargers, that's not a realistic
It's a blessing, man. A lot of kids, it's like a lottery. You know what I'm saying? Even making it to the NBA, excuse me, little man.
But it's a lottery that's way more concentrated than the lottery that people go and buy a lottery ticket to, because the work that you got to put in order to hit that lottery. Dayon put that work in, and I think it's great for him to be back here, giving to the community and showing these kids that, I am you.
Right.
And it's possible for you
100%. So what would you give any kind of motivational advice, insight to make sure that these kids are on the right path? What encouraging words would you give them to make sure they're directed down that path?
I think number one is to understand how hard it is. The work that has to be put in. But even more important than that, how important the skill side of it is. None of us get to the NBA, the NFL if you don't have grades.
100%.
So I think the discipline that you put in the classroom will be the discipline that transfers over to the field, which is the discipline that transfers over to home, your chores, how you deal with your parents. All of those things make a difference in whether you're going to make it or not.
Man, that's very high encouraging words from you, man. Look at this. What is Draymond what are you listening to, man, in the locker room? What kind of music? Being from Detroit, because I mess with Detroit. Baby Money, shout out Baby Money, Ice Wear Visa, the whole Detroit. What is Draymond listening to being from Detroit?
Well, I'm from Saginaw.
Okay.
From Saginaw, but you know when I'm preparing for a game, I don't really listen to rap music. I'm already on the edge. Rap music.
Yeah, we know you on the edge. He admitted he be on the edge, but he's a controlled edge, man. Sometimes that we in our modes, but guess what? He's a grown man. He knows how to do and conduct himself in a professional way, man. We salute that. Appreciate you being out here with the kids.
And you're right. I agree with you. You see these gangbangers coaching, active in these child's lives and these children's lives. You see some of these black athletes out here active in other color athletes out here active in these child's life. This is South Central LA. This is the black community. This is Crenshaw district. It don't get too much more black community than the Crenshaw district in Los Angeles. Historically, a black community. But he says gangbangers don't do nothing. Ladies and gentlemen, this was put together by Dayon Henley, Developing Options, and Eugene Big U Henley Jr. Salute to everybody involved. Let's go, man.
Oh, my bad, bro.
You might be right on that, Sam West. Just a guess to me.
Man, we out here with the one and only Dayon Henley. Man, listen, Chargers' very own. Listen, guys, Dayon, tell us, today was a very successful day out here with the kids, the Crenshaw Cougar organization. How did it feel coming back to the community and giving back to these kids and giving them inspiration and hope?
I mean, the best part about saying giving back to the community is like I never left. Right. Man, I feel like I never actually left the community. I've been a part of it since growing up, and I mean, just at this big grown age, I feel like I'm still a part of it. And I think that was the best part about this camp. It was the home feeling, it was my hometown, and just being surrounded by people that I love.
Man, wisely and nice.
Hey, KK, he didn't do the nigga calling niggas out for fades and all kind of shit. Nigga, multiple niggas. Come on now, you know niggas ain't going for that.
Said. So seeing that you're seeing so many kids out here, your reflection of yourself and any of these kids out here today?
Oh, for sure. I mean, at all ages, I could see where I was every step of the way. And that was the best part about being. It's like just a whole bunch of nostalgia hitting me, being on the field that I grew up on, seeing the kids that I would have been competing with at that age.
Right.
You know, just telling myself, I would have had you when I was younger. Like that feeling, you can't escape it. It's amazing. And I mean, it ultimately makes me want to feel like one day I can see myself being the coach, you know, starting at a young age and then building up to the, you know, the adults or whoever it may be. But I do want to give give back to the youth in that way?
Giving back to I was a coach myself. I coached for the Compton Seahawks.
Come on, man.
We won my first year ever coaching. We won the championship. Matter of fact, we went back to back.
That's dope.
So I totally understand coming out here, and it's like it's pro bono, it's free. Giving your free knowledge and wisdom and game to these youngsters and skill set. Because a lot of them don't have mentors, and you being able to do that and seeing yourself doing that, man, that is a beautiful thing, man. Being that you're playing for the Chargers now, you're past your rookie season, you've got your experience. How has that experience been, and what did you learn, and what can you take to give back to the community, giving that advice for college kids transitioning to the NFL?
I would definitely say my biggest advice is, enjoy the business, understand that it is a business, and this is your job. Once you make that transition, this is your job. Like, not only are you doing the sport that you love, you working and you making money from it. So in the midst of all that, make sure you enjoy it, bro. Like you kind of get lost in that, what I just said, the business, you get lost in it, but you can't forget that you've been playing this since you was a little kid.
Wow.
You want to enjoy it, you want to have fun. Remember that it is a job, but you are having fun while doing a job that you work to get to.
Man, we appreciate you, Mr. Henley, coming out, supporting, giving back to the community. What another successful day for the organization.
Come on, man.
And it's a blessing seeing you out here, young man. Congratulations to you and your success, and I pray that any and every endeavor that you have, you succeed in that, brother. Thank you. This has been another edition of Damu Kiwe Conversations. And we out. Appreciate it, bro. Appreciate you. All right.
My bad. I'm talking and I forgot I had muted up, right?
Can't hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you. So if y'all was able, let me start back over. Hey, Yael, you the Keyway pop star, so you ain't shit. You ain't never did nothing for the black community except unalive other black people, right? So because you a Crip, right? This is a nigga from Texas who visited LA under the guise of claiming he was a Crip, not knowing he was already a rat, an informant, told on his co-defendants as soon as he got caught up. Selfish nigga.
Melvin Foreman brought that nigga through.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Brought him through. He peeps the contradictions and hypocrisies within gang culture that we call out every day. Yael stood against and went against the grain of all the fuck shit going on in his section, right? We don't hide those wounds. Usually we keep them in-house, but when it goes public because videos is on, niggas is doing this publicly, Roddy Rich, that pump faking comes on Clubhouse, WACK100 bring him. Now it's on the net. Now we gonna make sure the record is set straight. I'm not with that fuck shit that you niggas is on. Y'all PV's not my PV. I'm from the Wilmington Arms. I love my community, but I will never go against what my G homies stood for and died representing. That was anti-snitch, anti-police, not working with the police. We see selective politics. We see niggas selling their soul for the bag. We call that shit out, bro. So ain't nothing wrong with calling out those hypocrisies. But what he understood was there was more people who weren't from our community, who were ignorant to our community, that the only thing they know about gang members in Los Angeles, Compton, Watts, Long Beach is the stereotypes that they see through the media, the crooked news media, who worked against the Black Panthers, who were, despite what most believe, were a nonviolent civil rights organization and a political party. They did have a military wing who was violent, the BLA. But the Black Panther Party's Huey P. Newton, he wasn't a foot soldier. You know what I'm saying? These dudes weren't going to put in work. These were those standing up for our constitutional right to bear arms, walked on the Capitol in Sacramento, California, which is their constitutional right. And because they were Black with afros and stood for Black unity and Black power, independence, they were criminalized. Same kind of thing, an organization. Right. Ironically, the Bloods and Crips are often called the bastards of the party. You want to know what party? The bastards of the Black Panther Party. Somebody got, yeah, what up, bro?
Hey, brother, mute up, brother. Mute your mic up, brother.
I got him.
Okay, yeah, because I'm struggling to hear you because, yeah, okay. Bro, I'm struggling.
Yeah, good looking, bro. I was just saying that, right? I didn't know if it was you or him. But so now here it goes, modern day, the only ones that would resist the laws as it is or whatever, you got this nigga, this house nigga, speaking up on the Black community as a whole after telling you he don't give a fuck about them bitches. When Nipsey Hussle said turning the bitches that he's fucking into lesbians. Make her kiss her best friend. Get head in the morning and get my second win. Hard song, 2 bars. Nipsey flipped it. If that's what he's into, you could disagree with it, but you're not in his bedroom. Why is you so focused on what's going on in his bedroom? He said, well, because I got a daughter. Okay, so and then he's a Crip. I don't like Crips. How you don't like Crips? Wasn't you just tagging along with Skull? Wasn't you just talking about you on your Black Power shit? I'm going to see, I think Alex Alonso sent me that, and I'm going to show that also. But this is exactly why they go into our communities and then want to get online and speak on it as if they're advocates for the community. But when niggas said, are you advocating for the Black women? No, fuck them bitches. I'm talking about my daughter. Selfish. Same selfishness we saw when he gave a gun to a kid on a robbery for a jacket or a store, whatever it was, and the kid killed him and laughed and brought him back the gun, and his selfish ass got caught up. So his selfish ass said, I'm testifying against him to save my own ass. Right? See, you can see similar characteristics in all of these degenerates. All they focused on is themselves, their own riches, their own kids. It ain't nothing wrong with being a father and focusing and getting home right first, raising them the best way you want. But when you say that you against Crips because all this is, so now that I just showed you one video, Charleston White, where you got the Keyway pop star himself out there doing something for the Black community, what do you say now? You sound real ignorant to the fact and realities of what's going on. Well, that's one time. That's just one nigga. This and this and this and that. No. We gonna go live. We'll get to the Crip Cop tomorrow. I was gonna do 2 lives, but because he said that, and we gonna break this whole shit down. Let's get in South Central Los Angeles, in the neighborhood. I done got my peoples together. We done all contributed. We're gonna feed the people today, the poor, in downtown Los Angeles on Skid Row. I'm really excited to, first of all, be coming straight from here where we're at right now, and the lifestyle that I live, tearing down my community. It feels really, really exciting to be doing something positive. You say you really love your people. Well, I love mine, and I'm going out my way, sacrificing my time, taking a class to get a food handler permit. I'm taking out of my time for my people. So, yeah, I definitely think it's worth it. So, I took the food handler class online, took it out of my time. When I'm doing all kind of marketing plans and sophisticated research, these people don't know that they're going to get a hot meal today, you know? But we're gonna provide them with that. And that's just gonna make another human being's life better today. And it ain't much, not to us. I mean, not to us, but to them that might mean the world to them. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna be down here with the people, laughing, crying, you know, talking, communicating. We're social beings, man. Every human needs that. So besides the food and nourishment that we're providing, we're also going to be providing the nourishment of the soul, of the heart. You know what I'm saying? Active chucks. You don't see what it is? You can be part of the problem or part of the solution. I've been part of the problem. You could be part of the problem or part of the solution. Remember earlier when I told y'all, well, why when Wack asked him, so you an advocate? No, fuck them bitches. I'm just worried about my daughter. Oh, you talking about fixing this? I don't care about what the cause of Nipsey Hussle and why he growing up like that, because you're not worried about a solution, nigga. You're focused on pointing out the problems which help enable these lobbyists and lawmakers to make harder crimes, to put more niggas in jail and keep niggas in jail, just like that nigga you helped keep in jail. Weird ass nigga. They finna go right there to the liquor store to get some Black and Mild. They probably getting some drink too. You know what I'm saying? This is a whole lot to be doing sober. You know what I'm saying? I'm finna light me up some kush in a minute. Cause I'm gonna have a good time with my people, man. You know, a lot of rappers, I ain't even got $1 million. I ain't even got $100,000. You know what I'm saying? But a priority for us was to make sure that the people knew that Lush Brows and Active Chucks Entertainment care about the people. Oh, you did tell me that. We're heavy in the community, standing for equality, economic independence, generational wealth, and just for the people. Babe, you can run up. Look at Lil Bone. Hit the switch, young Bone. Hit the switch. Come on. Yo, today, September 6th, Active Chuck presents Feed the People in collaboration with Lush Brows. Shout out Lush Brows for their donation, the time. Yeah, that's big use effort, and for keeping my head, you know, when shit started getting crazy. We in the last minute, you know, we on nigga time right now. But for helping me keep my head together, today we gonna help somebody. And function on that type of energy, them type of vibrations, you reciprocate the same type of energy. And I just want to say, man, peace, blessings, and happiness to all of y'all. And hit that like button. We out here, Active Chucks, Lush Brows. Shout out Jay Jonah, my pops. He did a lot today. Okay. Do we? All right, well, let's see.
Because it'd be easy to pull.
From the active chat. Look at Nino Brown. The homie Flossie, S-Mac. We gonna feed the people, man. Let me go through here, man. God bless you, brothers.
God bless you, brother.
We appreciate y'all coming out, man. We out here for y'all. I represent Active Chuck Charitable Organization. It's also an entertainment company. My future soon-to-be wife is CEO of Lush Brown. She came from Wisconsin. You understand what I'm saying? Because we can't depend on the government. We only can depend on the people. So y'all is the people, man. We look.
Thank you, guys. God bless y'all for coming out helping us, man.
Hey, man. Thank you. We gonna get y'all some of this barbecue. They don't know about real the 41st Essential Test Run. Y'all hear that? Sorry. This is all saying. This is what they don't want y'all to see. This is what they don't tell y'all about. This is where we at. This is where we at. That's where we at. Yeah, nah, I don't believe that, bro. Yeah. We here. We gonna help. We gonna help the people if nobody else do. You know. Active chat.
God bless. Thank you.
You gotta thank your brothers when they come through for you, contributing their time. They could be doing anything else in the motherfucking world. It's Labor Day. Nasty work. You right, bro. That'll let you know where motherfuckers' hearts really at, though. They love their people. They love their community. Them all niggas from the set. And their leaders. That's the homie T-Top from Gear Gang, PCI-TI.
Feeding the people on Labor Day. You know what I mean? T-Top Roof Don't Leak. No Leak Entertainment. They know what it is. PCI-TI. It's official. We out here. Yes, sir.
Tell us a little bit more about PCI-TI.
Man, PCI-TI.
I was right by LaBarton. I was on Adam and Vermont. Yeah, that's where I was at. I'm in the set top, bro. That's
how to do
the 20s is my
guidelines, structure, and they program right here
on Vermont is 24.
In-house, go out to the community, talk to the homeless, help get them jobs, get them out the streets, mental health pieces. So we out here working, man.
Hey, man, God bless you, brother. We appreciate your sacrifice.
Yes, sir.
We appreciate your dedication and your wisdom.
Thank you, sir.
Nino, look at him. He's just here to make sure all the girls see us over here. Then we going to go from there. They going, what's going on?
That's a fact.
Yeah.
You say it's regular, I ain't going to play with you.
Shoe camp.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he did the Vans on you.
Yeah, you know, Nike Vans, Fubu, Active Chucks, man, you know, it's all the same.
You know?
No. It's sodas, not the sodas, but them exclusive.
Oh, they already are.
Put them sodas back up.
Let's ride. Yeah. That's right. Yeah, that's right down the street from you, Drew V. You know what I'm saying? Pedro, we on Skid Row. If y'all don't know where that's at, and this is really long, we're not going to go into all of it. Look, there go Pop.
My co-worker right here. You know what I mean? I try to get the homie to go on ahead and go in with a dump truck, but he reneged on me, you know what I mean? But nevertheless, that's still my co-worker.
You ain't gonna eat the bread?
Yeah, we work together at Urban Alchemy, and I appreciate what y'all doing for the community, homie.
Hey, man, we appreciate the opportunity, man. You know?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
We're just humbled by the experience, and we could be out here tearing our communities up.
That's right.
Focusing negative energy amongst ourselves.
Yes,
or we could be unified and help
Japanese,
man.
Man.
Every single day.
That's right.
Right.
We got to come together, Selena.
Hey, what you got to say? This your son out here, man.
Yeah, for real.
For real.
Hey, the other two, when they come down on their lunch, can they not stand in line?
They finna send it. They finna start here right now. So you need to get up out the way.
No, what I'm saying is I ain't carrying no food down there. They gonna come on. They can't, till they break. But they gonna come from other stations. Can they just,
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much. Hey, that's my son. I'm proud of him. You know what I'm saying? But that's my son. I'm proud.
That's all you can say. What else?
No, I got a whole bunch I can say. Right? I mean, we do this, right?
But it's not for the world.
Nah.
Thank y'all, brother.
Hey, man.
Thank you for the James, brother.
We mutts, man.
Get on it.
Mexican, black, European. I got like a third European, and then I'm
Babe, give me one of those.
J1 descendants.
Babe, I'm not because it's going towards you. Babe, can I get one of those plates to go to him? I don't got my gloves on. Yeah. Thank you, brother. What area?
Doing the double 30?
Yeah. You know what's going on. You know what that is.
Yeah, I'm from the neighborhood.
Where at?
Oh, that was the OG from Blackstone.
Look at the crescent and the star, though. Yeah. All right, thank you, brother. God bless. All right. All type of go ahead.
Yeah, I did
all
that.
Type of motherfuckers, you know?
All
He's
kinds
from
of
out the neighborhood. Yeah.
Yeah.
He like, man, I'm about the hood.
Yeah, he's from Blackstone. But he used to be in my neighborhood.
Yeah. Thank you, brother. Best shot in the motherfucking spot. You see the people at the front of the line. you get the people in the front of the line.
Yeah, Big John Jr. Senior General Trav. You know that's my pops, huh? Yeah, he be proud as a motherfucker to see his crazy ass son change his life. You know what I'm saying?
That shit gonna take longer, huh?
No, it ain't.
It ain't?
8 to 10 minutes for that shit getting done.
Top Media TV,
yeah.
Salute. When you running content, smutting my name by WACK100, make sure you run the list. I was high my witness protection, and I'm out amongst the people, man. Get active in the chat. Dude was like a creep. I don't know what he was on. All right, let's go to another one. So that day we fed 600 and some people, close to 700 people, right? Let's go to another one. So this is just, oh, he did one thing just so he can say that. No, that's not what we do, my nigga. We care about our community, Black revolutionary, independent militant soldiers. We is what we say we is. We are who we say we are. And we care about our communities, unlike Charleston White. You know what I'm saying? Damn, where is that other thing? I won't be able to do that one. Let me go here real quick. Let's go here. You know what I'm saying? This one ain't that long. And then we'll back to school supply drive. We're in Las Vegas, Nevada. Pearson community. Let's start it back over. Shout out to the homie Big Messy Mar, man. Shout out to God. That's Active Chuck's. Active Chuck Charitable Org presents Back to School Supply Drive. We're in Las Vegas, Nevada. Pearson Community Center. As you can see, we got backpacks, we got pens, pencils, glue, compasses, crayons. So bring your kids out here. We're here to show you that we do care about the community, and specifically we care about our future, which is with the children. So we partnered up today with Val TV Network. Shout them out for partnering up with us with this event, so we can send that exact same message. Get your kids out here, stay in school. Get your kids out here, man, and we out here from 8 to 1. So we already out here. Pull up. Active Chuck Charitable Org. Do Sims. They leave when we talking about the positive. They always come when we talk about the bullshit. So this is what we did on 33 in Las Vegas to let the community know that Active Chucks and all of his partners on this event do care about the inner city community, the struggles that we face, and we're here to participate in changing that narrative. It starts with just a little. I'm no millionaire. I'm gonna be close to it real soon. So y'all just keep watching. But it's just everybody just do that little more. Let these kids know that, you know, it's reward based. Hey, listen, we want to make it easier for you to get this education, as basic or even at that though is at a disadvantage into your white counterparts. It's important that you do stay in school, that you do get these tools, because you're going to need them to compete in corporate America. Besides that, once again, shout out to Pearson Community Center for allowing us to do this. And for us to lead the charge moving forward, Active Chucks, ACAC. Yeah. All right. So y'all can check all that out. We're going to get back to the content, but I wanted y'all to be able to see the contradiction and why we despise people like Deuce. You forever blessed for your good deeds, brother. Man, I already know. That's what I need the blessings, because I was one of the worst ones tearing down my community. You know what I'm saying? So that definitely you lead by example. And that's just what I've been trying to do since I've been out. It only takes a little. It takes time. You know what I'm saying? But these same people who criticize those in the community, those that are from the community because of their past gang banging, it's because you was a gang member doesn't mean you're a gang banger. You know what I'm saying? And for him to say he hates Crips, I'm a blood. But at the same time, it's just ignorant for him to say that, and to say that they all just unalive their people and do nothing for the community, when I just showed you what Big U, one event Big U does. He dedicated his life to that. And that's where me and Big U left. The Big U they're talking about 30 years ago, I never met that Big U. When I met Big U, this was our connection. And then our mutual despise of the rat CS2 back. Let's get
rising up like that daddy did to go kill nothing. When it's time to when the Mexicans do something to the same. So I'm saying the gang member. He just so happened to be one of them gang members. So when I go to his funeral, I find out why are people in my city celebrating this. I ain't never heard his songs or nothing. Don't know nothing about this.
Stop right there. I was one to say, and Biggie Smalls said it, you nobody till somebody kills you. Because Nip dropped his album 2019, right?
Yeah.
No, 2018.
Yeah.
He died 2019, right? So that first year, album did 50, 60,000 copies, okay? Even when he got killed, it still took another year after the death for it to reach platinum. If the boom, the persona that we saw from the world was real, it wasn't just no BS, that thing would have been platinum overnight.
So when I go to the funeral, I'm sitting and I'm listening because I'm here to find out who is this Nip guy. So I don't hear nobody really say Nipsey. I hear Earmus. So when Lauren London's son got up there and said, last night, Earmus came to me in a dream and he was in heaven. And he said, what's up, killer? So when this kid gave this detailed description of Earmus, homie, it blew my mind. I put the blunt out and
he was the father.
I started paying attention. So then Lauren London spoke about him. So I said, nah, homie, Nipsey was a.
How are you gonna sit here and lie on a dead man and a kid, you piece of shit? See, this is when you know a dude has lost his soul, right? The selfish piece of shit. All of our ancestors, we are the first ones who paid homage to and felt connection to the dead of our ancestors. From the spiritualities throughout history, whichever religious denomination that you speak about, we've always paid homage to and respected our dead. But when you get your soul taken out of you like those soulless, evil people on this earth, you disrespect the dead, you lie on the dead. This nigga just lied on a kid. Nipsey's child was a baby. A baby. How did he speak at the funeral when he couldn't even talk? And you talk about he said he came to him in a dream. That baby couldn't even talk, bro. At the funeral. This nigga's a piece of shit. He got a different agenda, man. Hope y'all seeing that much.
The character like the WWE. This guy was intelligent, and then I got to talk to Big Syke after the funeral. Big Syke gave me a ride back to the house. Big Syke said Nip came up to him when he was about 11 years old and said, big homie, why you gangbang? And he said, I gangbang because I was born to. He said Nip told him at 11, he don't have the name Nip yet, big homie, when I grow up, I'm going to change the hood. Kid grew up to change the hood. So I fell in love with Earmus.
Yeah, okay, I get it.
So that's so I'm painting a picture. These rappers ain't who we think they are.
Yeah.
If I'm looking from afar, I'm thinking Nip is a hardcore neighborhood roller, but nigga, this was a compassionate guy. So I'm trying to show the kids, yeah, what we see in these personas, but it's a flip side of a coin to these.
Well, do you think Denzel's a snitch?
Oh, no, I don't know.
Well, he played one in American Gangster.
I don't think that, but
I'm saying he played one in American Gangster. So why can't
no.
They rap persona.
Because our kids think these are the personas. I with kids. I ain't talking to grown folks.
So what kids you talking about? You talking about the kids
we know what
actors. I don't know what kids you talking about. I'm talking about the kids I know.
My son,
I don't know your son. I'm talking about the kids in my neighborhood.
But what do your son think?
My son know not to think. He been taught all that bullshit on TV.
So is it on the rappers or is it on the parents?
It's on the parents.
So question I have for you with this same thing. You also are a father. And when you hear messages,
I'm a daddy too.
Yeah, when you hear
father just biological shot you out. Daddy will take care of you.
Facts. Now, when you talk about being a father, being a daddy, right? And you hear a message like Charleston's. Do you agree with his message, knowing that you don't want that for the kids?
No, I'm told even he know that. I'm told I tell the kids to go to police academy, goddamn military school, trade school. I tell them gangbanging is the dumbest, stupidest thing I could have ever done. I don't regret it because it got me to where I'm at today, right? I went through what I went through to understand it. But no, I don't think gangbanging is healthy for nobody in no shape, form, or fashion at all. All the cap that is there to protect the community, nah, that ain't what it's there for, because if we even look at what we do, majority gangs claim a park, right? Who the park was created for?
The kids.
Okay, now if you got a bunch of grown dudes in the...
Bro, that organization, any one of those organizations is what those in the organizations make. You understand? What it started for? I'm from a set that precedes the Crips or the Blood. I was raised by the founders and legends from that who instilled me with that history. Black revolutionary, independent, militant soldier. So you can't tell me what it started as. Now, did they lose their way? Of course. Once the Crips started, the beef started, we lost half of our hood because it was so pro-black. A lot of them, once they said that they were going to start the war against these new Crips that started, they said we didn't sign up for that. They buried their flags. They didn't want to be a part of black on black violence. And what was crazy, they were right. They foreseen a never-ending gang war, and that's what happened. But don't say what it started for, but today what it is what you make it. It's how the politics go in the penitentiary and in gang subculture, right? Whatever I do is a direct reflection, and in the penitentiary really heavy, reflection on your homies. So that's why you have guidelines and rules that must be abided, especially on that penitentiary yard. Not engaging in homosexual activities, right? Because if you fucking with homosexuals, the police, the other cars are going to believe that it's cool and acceptable for us to do that. So what I'm going to do if you're caught doing any homosexual acts on the yard with me, I'm going to flight you with a bone crusher and make an example. That's unacceptable as a blood on the yard with me. Right? So just how your actions is a direct reflection on your tribe, your organization, and your people, it's the exact same thing when you see Yael out at Crenshaw High School interviewing these sports people and entertaining and spending time with the children at a sports camp. That's a direct reflection of how the Crips is moving, of how a representative of the Crips is moving. And we're very conscientious on how we represent ourselves because of that. Willing to stand and die because of that representation of what we signed up for. So back to what I was getting at, any organization or business is what those part of the organization or business decide to make it. Guidelines, morals, integrity, policy, rules, regulations, all of that. And that's all I'm gonna say about that. But this is another goofball not from our community, but he's speaking out of turn. That's why this nigga need to get put off the set.
Who went across the way and put some work in 2 nights before, where they know where to come retaliate at. Yeah. So now you got a bunch of grown cats bringing the problem to the park, and now we got little Eddie hit over here, 9 years old, because he in the sandbox, right? So everything that they do is really a violation, but I guess what? Majority of these gangs, the rules were started by somebody with an 8th grade education. This is just what's real, and it's selective politicking all the way through. What's wrong for him was right for him because he got the bag. What's right for him is wrong for him because.
Now let me tell y'all something, because I know a lot of y'all not from the land. If you're caught hanging out, drinking in the park, gang banging, flamed up in the parks in LA, I only could talk about Chesterfield, Harvard Park, Van Ness Park, Lauren Miller. The police will harass you. They're going to search you for weapons and all kind of other shit. But there is times where you can wear whatever you want to wear, and you are permitted at these parks in communities that your family pays taxes, right? It's still strict regulations by the police. They got a program called Summer Night Lights. So throughout the summer, all of these various parks have basketball leagues and sports leagues, baseball leagues. The swimming pool at Harvard Park is open. They create jobs for these people in the community, right? So these people are up there to make sure there's nothing getting out of hand. But even more than that, you have police cars parked in the parking lot at these parks when these kids are here in these numbers. So if someone is going to come to a park where the police has a big presence and it's a bunch of kids and start shooting at some gang members instead of getting their man, that's not a gangster, that's a coward. Get your man. Why would you wait to win and go get some niggas when they got kids around? Right? So I know he doesn't understand practical application and what's going on in South Central Los Angeles. Compton, salute to Baby Gangster, the nonprofit organizations them brothers doing in Compton, keeping the unity alive. Working, shout out to her postman, Melly Mill. You know what I'm saying? All of the brothers out there, shout out to Westside Power Rules. Shout out to the Fruittown Power Rules, that peace treaty with the treetops, with the peace walk that they got going on. All of those dudes that's working towards fixing and bringing solutions to these problems. Shout out Gertz from Santana, who I interviewed. Y'all can check out that interview on my shit, Second Chance, right? Shout out to all of them brothers that get no praises, but get stereotypes. Talking about leaders with 8th grade educations. Nigga, what leaders you know got 8th grade educations? I'm falling behind a nigga with an 8th grade education. I'm dumber than he is. Them young niggas in my neighborhood ain't following behind no dumbass old niggas. The fuck wrong with you weird ass niggas? Nigga, if you ain't got the bag, them niggas ain't trying to holler at you. They not trying to hear shit you talking about doing, nigga. If you talking about you don't want them selling drugs or robbing or flocking and doing illegal, whatever they feel they got to do to get money, and you ain't replacing that with income that is satisfying them, they're not trying to hear shit you're talking about, nigga. So these 8th grade educated leaders you talking about, nigga, that stereotype, you house, nigga, we know you ain't never been at the table with no real bloods, nigga. Niggas I'm talking about that are in those type of positions, nigga, them niggas seen millions of dollars in the 80s, the 90s, 2000s. Nigga, you would never even see them type of niggas. The only reason you see them is because you know they got money, and them niggas ain't even in the hood no more. You know what I'm saying? Them niggas in the industry, these niggas got businesses, nigga. Weird ass nigga.
Who his uncle is, so it ain't really no structure. It ain't nothing about it. I didn't really start growing in the mind until I left the hood and started to see the world.
But what got me is he was killed by his own kind.
Well, Boosie called that. Boosie told everybody years ago.
He was killed by his own kind. And it ain't been no retribution or retaliation or no ill will toward the kind that killed him.
Well, how could it be when that's the nature of their block? They got a saying over there.
You ain't a real one until you kill him.
That's a fact.
So now with you got a stigma on your name given to you by the internet, and people want the internet, and they say,
what's the stigma?
They say WACK100 is the police.
How am I the police?
They say you're the police.
Because I know a lot.
Because you know a lot. So tell me,
got a lot of info.
Yeah, tell me what it is about, because I had a conversation with Taxstone. And I know you heard the conversation because he's like, I heard Dan's mom got a red mouth. Listen. And I'm like, look, listen, Farouk from the Nation of Domination is coming at me.
So Taxstone is a dude back in like 2015. He started to use my name. I didn't even know. I still don't know who he is.
I don't know who he is.
He just started saying my name, right? And I'm gonna be real. I don't give a lot of people credit and props if you got on saying another dude's name. If you got on being who you are, you know how I found out who he was? I thought he was the manager of this little dude they dropped the paperwork on. Remember the little rapper out of Philly, the East Coast or something?
Yeah, Pop Hunter.
There you go.
Yeah.
So I saw him defending him. So I automatically thought this must be the manager. So I said something. This how me and his back and forth. I didn't know who Charleston White was, right? So he responded to me. He didn't start it with me. He responded to me because of what I said. But when it comes to information, I'm gonna be real. I've been an information guy since I was yay big in the neighborhood. You get what I'm saying? Depending on what role or position you play on your block, depending on your level of information you dealing with. I don't give a damn if it was football, basketball, whatever it was. I was always the captain of the team. My little neighborhood clique where we was on bicycles, riding skateboard, nailing the milk crate to the skateboard. I was always the one to figure out where we gonna get the crates from. And guess what that took? Information. So I'm always a guy that's gonna talk to the right people, right? To be able to get the information I need. Now, when I started the exposure stigma, I knew what I was doing. I got a slew of shit from the women from the federal penitentiary. I ain't even let go yet. Cause it's more telling on them than anything. So what they do, my number been leaked on the internet for 9 years. I never change it. So guess what? They sent it to me. Yeah. I don't even, I wait.
LA shot caller made a hell of a point. Wack said parks are for the kids and shootouts shouldn't happen at parks. He act like kids are not on the streets. They live at playing in front of their house where drive-bys also go down. That's crazy, bro. The craziest part is 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14-year-old kids is the ones doing the shooting. Fuck you mean? They beefing with niggas. I knew young gangbangers in elementary from my hood that shot rival gang members the same age, nigga. And the rival gang member told me this when I was in juvenile hall, showed me his wound at court. I said, these little niggas is crazy. But I guess if a nigga is that young and he get killed, it's sad, and it is sad. But them little niggas with a gun is dangerous as a motherfucker too. And it's kill or be killed. So I don't give a fuck if that motherfucker was an alien. If you're putting my life in danger, I'm gonna defend myself. That's just survival in the town.
Man, I got so much stuff. If I mention somebody, the dude who don't like you or who woman you took or who you owe some money or whoever it is at work that they sent it to me. This is how I get my information. Majority of it, if it's coming from a neighborhood, come from your neighborhood. Big U, I've been knowing Big U since 2004, right? I didn't know this in the 90s. Guess what? It's his homies sending me that. I wouldn't know where to get it from. I don't know it exists, but they so scared to say it because they think he gonna tell on them because he got a snitch jacket. They like, yo, he told on this dude Eddie Boy in 92. Nigga, I don't know this shit. So we know what they do? They give us Eddie Boy number. We call Eddie Boy. 600 go down there and meet him.
That was gonna be my question. When your source is the enemy, how do you filter what's real and what's not?
But what's the enemy?
Dude, like
you can't be shaming. You can't be shaming.
Pause it real quick.
Remember,
you see how he said, I'm not privy to this information. This is his homies giving me this information. I hit up Eddie Boy. Eddie Boy telling me this. Right?
Right.
Didn't this nigga tell us? Ask Mark. Mark, no. Wasn't that your homie? Hey, CS2 back. Didn't your goofy ass tell us, hey, go ask Mark. Mark knows. And then what does Deuce do? Journalistic investigation. 100% correct. He go ask Mark. And what did Mark say? I asked my lawyer, who the fuck is Back? I ain't talked to no Back. He said, Back is Wack. Wack is a blood. See, nigga, you put your own foot in your mouth, crater face, goofball, CS2 Back snitch.
I don't.
This what you just contradicted and hypocriticalized the whole thing of what you trying to accuse Big U of, and what investigation you did, because his homie went out there and you said his homie gave you the paperwork. Y'all did the investigation and bam, that's how you know. Well, nigga, you told us to go do the research. We go do the research and you mad at what the research is researching, nigga. Use the wrong.
Yeah.
Stupid motherfucker.
Yael, you brought it up. For those who aren't privy to the facts, Yael said, we got receipts.
But they said he wouldn't talk. Yeah, and Dog said he was cool. He didn't want to talk to you in the paperwork.
But listen, you got to remember, Mark.
That's what you said. Is going off of what Dog didn't want to talk to you, because they said when Dog called you, his phone was hit. That's how they got on your line.
No.
And you claim that's what they say. What? Right, listen, in the paperwork, it said you tried to call Dog, remember?
I tried to
and he
call
won't take
Dog.
your call. And I sent it to you. And he said,
I talked to Dog.
But he said he didn't talk to you. He wouldn't take your call.
I think, wait. And I think Mark tried to set the three-way up.
But they said he wouldn't talk. Yeah, and Dog said he was cool. He didn't want to talk to you in the paperwork.
But listen, you got to remember, Mark
that's what you said is going off of what Dog didn't want to talk to you, because they said when Dog called you, his phone was hit. That's how they got on your line.
No.
The paperwork said we know that's him, and he's sitting there trying to lie about. He told us to go talk to Mark. Let me see. Maybe we got what Mark said on here. We might not even have to go get it, man. Because Yael, you made a hell of a point, man. You know what I'm saying? No, that ain't it. Let's go here. Let's see what's here.
Wanted to talk to Dale.
Make sure y'all.
I'm just gonna go ahead and get it from Mark, and then we'll get back into the content. If Yael want me to cook him, fuck it. I gotta cook the nigga. Bury that nigga like a bone. Bury that nigga like a bone. Let's go ahead.
Took his bitch. That's what I'm saying, bro. These niggas, bro, they sitting here listening to Charleston fucking rat ass White and this goofy, and you niggas is sitting here talking about some, man, I fuck with Charleston White because he be saying some real shit. I fuck with Wack because he be doing, bro, just because a fake nigga say some real shit, don't make him real. It's been real niggas saying shit like this for years without a fucking platform. But because these niggas get a platform, right, and they are okay with being agents and snitching, you niggas is cool with straddling the fence. Matter of fact, they blurred the lines. And you niggas is cool with this fuck shit, bro. If you cool with this type of activity, please, man, please stay the fuck away from me, bro. That's the best advice I can give anybody that's cool with this shit, bro. And
yeah, me too. He said ask Mark, right, y'all?
Facts. Ask Mark. Mark, no.
Where we was at. Okay, so at some point you get a phone call from WACK100, Cass Jones. And when he contact you, what did he contact you concerning?
He wanted to reach out to Del Dog, rest in peace. And he wanted to give Del Dog some information that he had gotten from Stutterbox, right? It's like he was getting information from Stutterbox on what his plan was.
Information.
And what the get down was going to be. And he wanted.
Didn't he say that they said they called him a cop because he keeps giving information, informants gather information and intel? Nasty work.
To the homie and talk to him. And Dog wasn't getting on the line with him. And he kept blowing me up because he wanted me to get him on the line.
Smart man. Rest in peace to Del Dog, man. So he's talking about the phones is being compromised. Is that one of the things that he told you?
Well, the homie Del Dog never trusted dude. You follow me?
Right.
So Dog didn't know was the lines compromised or was they wired up for sound or not. He just wasn't gonna chance it. You follow me? Right. But it was later on. It was later on after they took the case to they was taking it all away because the homie ain't had no choice. You know, he was facing a life sentence, so he had to take it all away. And with all the lawyers that was involved, they was able to get the discovery, and that's when we found out that the lines was compromised.
And as soon when you get the discovery, was part of that the actual wiretaps? The
whole transcript. I got the whole transcripts. The whole transcripts of the whole wiretaps.
And do you, in that paperwork, do you see your conversation with Cass Jones in them transcripts?
That was the initiating. That was the initiating when they started recording.
Right. And how did they refer to Cass Jones?
In the paperwork they put him as Back, B-A-C-K. And
correct.
I kept asking the lawyer, like, who the fuck is? I ain't talked to no Back. And they said, nah, that's Wack. But they put him as Back because he a blood. So it's Back. And I said, oh, okay.
And was this Back also referred as confidential source number 2?
Yes, sir.
Correct. Well, man, I'm glad that he said ask Mark, and Mark said that in the wiretap, in the transcripts of the wiretaps, they got Wack as Back. And I said, well, is this Back also referred to as CS2? He said, yes. So CS2, confidential source 2 Back, is WACK100. You told us to ask him. We asked him, and he told us the truth that you were confidential source, nigga. And y'all niggas still debating it. Nasty work.
And other places like you from Florida, right? I'm gonna warn y'all now. He know this. Don't think that Crip and blood shit means his enemy in California.
Okay.
Oh no, that ain't to be together.
I said that because you said the enemy of such and such would contribute that information.
Well, you gotta.
That you found
let's say like me and you getting into it online, right? And your cousin over there, you done whooped his ass 8 years ago. He don't like you, but he knows something about you. He sends it to me. I don't know how to contact your people. Half the information I got don't got nothing to do with the law. Now the paperwork we pull, paperwork is public record. The number one thing that y'all don't realize works against you is a phone number. If we got your phone number, we got everything. Phone number gonna tell us your information. Information, we gonna see your city. You from up LA County, we gonna run it. Anything criminal gonna pop up, and then we gonna dig. I got a whole team. I can pull my phone open right now. I got a whole team that's all they do all day is run, pull, potential ops. Who's a potential op? Anybody they see on the internet mentioning my name in any type of disrespectful way, I look at it. I was talking to Charleston.
Bomani,
some of them I look at, this just want me to mention him for some clout. Some of them I see, you think you that guy. We expose you.
What about Clubhouse? What does that factor in with all that?
That's a code I created.
Damn near seem like the CEO of Clubhouse.
No.
Oh, okay.
I just took the app.
It's yours.
Yeah, you own it. He damn near seem like he's the owner.
Yeah, you own it.
So the Hunter side runs 24 hours, 7 days a week. It never shuts down. It's compiled of 15 rooms. I got a security team. It's a queen. That's her. R&B. We got
y'all bullying people.
We don't. No, we don't. Because we be in our own space. We got spies. I got 42 spies that never talk. They won't call me. They just text me.
But what's their motivation?
Huh?
But what's their motivation? Are they trying to get favor with
You know what
Wack?
their motivation is? You know what their motivation? Everybody want to be part of something. Everybody want to be part of something. And if they can pick and choose what they are part of, they hit me. They be like, they know, okay, Wack got 33 spies. He'll send me a slew of stuff. Can I be spy 34? It's real. I pull this phone open right now. They report to me what's going on Clubhouse, who doing what on the floor. What, like Hocus 4-5, we on this bumper. If I go to my phone right now, I guarantee you they done pulled up all kind of shit.
So for those who think he's lying, he's had spies for the last 3 years. I've been spied on for the last 3 years since I had got on Clubhouse. Before we even got into it, he had spies on me. He has trolls. He has people that jumped in Maria's DM and said, Maria, is he beating you? He's done this before. Just let us know. Beast to Teeth, Seeley. Brian, Beast to Teeth, Seeley. That's his permanent tampon. Isn't he admitting to fair crime, searching people personal info to harass them? The dancer dude looked real shook when Wack ratted him with some woman. He didn't know where to look. Yeah, the Fetty works 24 hours. Yeah, we know. A code he created. Facts. Incriminate black men. IBM. All of that's illegal. Now, the feds allow their informants to do crimes. All you got to do is study it. That they in fact pay them handsomely well to do the dirt for them.
Watch this.
You look. Say what's up, Hocus. I fuck with Hocus too.
Listen.
I fuck with Hocus.
What I tell you?
Yeah, riding in the motherfucker.
Bro.
Say, that's that boys home shit.
Look, what I tell you?
No, that's that boys home shit, man. Went to the boys home.
What it say?
Oh, yeah.
That's his paperwork.
PDF.
Look, Hocus.
Uh-oh.
Bail. Look. Look at this. We got mounds of this shit. That's one text thread. I got like 10 of these on here. So it's an operation over there.
So let me ask you this. How do a motherfucker come to Clubhouse and make money? Because that's all my whole beef with me. Over ain't making no
money. No, not Charleston. Let me give you some game. Clubhouse, I designed to help other people make money. So I got a media team, and they sit down there. Wherever I go, they follow me. Sometime I create the content. Like lately, they've been having an old 2-year clip of me and my girl. They don't know we be in the same house. We be like, baby, let's give them some content. She'll go in there and be talking. I come in there, what you just say? And we'll just argue. Right? But they believe it. It's entertaining to the people.
Yeah.
Right?
Man, that argument 2 years ago was real as a motherfucker. Slim Reaper say, police tell us to tell the truth while they lie, arrest and kill people for a paycheck. That's a cold thing. They just use Wack to be their flunky. He's lying. He lying about what?
So they take it and they run with it. But guess what? My media team takes it, chops it up, and release it. WACK100 and White gets into it. People watch it. I got like 6, 7 people on the media team.
Well, that's why I stopped coming over there, because I know that I'm gonna come over here, argue with you, not make no money, have a conversation.
Over there because I had you figured out before you got there.
Oh, well, you wouldn't argue with me. Yeah. You wouldn't argue with me. I come over here to fight.
That's rule one.
I come over here to fight.
No, look, so they saying, what? Charleston said this, Charleston said that. Bitch, Charleston. I said, listen, I'm fighting Charleston back right now. I said, I'm going to fight this for about 2 weeks. It's all the war. They said, when are you going to go start fighting? I said, I'm fighting him now. Get it 2 weeks.
War.
Once he said he ain't stupid, right? He didn't study me like I studied him. If I say one word to him, that's all he needs. It's blazing. I had to fight him with silence. You can't fight no nigga.
I ain't been back since.
Talk faster than you.
It's hard.
Say more heinous shit. This nigga say the most crazy.
Let me ask you this. You talk about like people pulling, like you putting shit out on the internet. How they get a picture of you with your cheeks out though?
No, I was laying on the bed. I just listen. So Broad come in. She did a podcast with me, right? I ain't gonna lie. I went over there. I hit her. You know, you slide into something and you like she make the wrong face. And you really look at what you're doing. You like you tripping. Yeah. So I just stopped like 7, 8 minutes in, right? And when I stopped, I just start feeling like disgusting. So I'm like, let me go get in the shower. Cause wash this shit off for me. I wasn't proud of this shit. I'm like, you tripping, what the fuck you want? So I went and jumped in the shower, and I'm one of them dudes, bro, that I like to be served. So I'm like, I done did this with this mother hood rat. She gonna do something. Bitch, go get some lotion, come lotion my body. So I laid on the bed, and when I laid on the bed, when she went to get the lotion, she took a picture. Now here go the thing. I don't know about y'all, but I don't walk around the room fully dressed, especially no hotel room, right? Not with no female. Like, now it'd be different because it's me, anything he do, they catch you outside with his shoes off, they gonna say he broke, he ain't got no shoes. So, it could be some normal shit, but they gonna take it and ride with it. Now, I don't mind it because we understand the algorithm, good, bad, the ugly. If you mentioning the shit, it don't matter to me. Now, you got me in there with a transgender or something I ain't supposed to be in there with, then it's a problem. But long as I'm in there with a female,
it is what it is.
Yeah, it is what now.
I remember. You said that like
well, his ass was ass.
Hey, but the crazy shit is, he said after she got the lotion, he couldn't get his thing up. The nigga got ED. Now, niggas done heard. He taking them ED pills. In fact, somebody supplied them. I'm just saying, CS2 back. You trying to put down that bra, but I guess he feel Mika's fair game because Mika brought that to the internet. I know a lot of people say he's a chatty patty. He is a chatty patty, a bitch ass nigga, bitch made nigga, all that, right? Weirdo, right? But remember, she took that picture, she brought that to the internet. So anything he says in response, even though he lying right now, you know what I'm saying? He lying right now. Oh, we don't want to know how long it is. Ella Rose, we ain't putting that one up. We not interested in the man's member. You know what I'm saying? Let's get into this. Matter of fact, just because of that, CS2 back, you done pumped me up. Now we gotta cut you. You know what I'm saying? Hey, everybody hit that like button if you just getting in. Since you told that story, you gotta turn this shit up. I gotta use the bathroom. But while we waiting on it, we gonna go ahead to this hit record, right? And we gonna let this jerk while I go use the restroom real quick. You know what I'm saying?
Yamu Kiwe Conversations.
I hit that like button. Man. So we're gonna get back to it. Let's get back to the content because Maria made some soup, a healthy soup. I'm be ready. I'm hungry. I'm be ready to eat. Let's go.
So you heard the story just said. I said, "Done went in the dirt, laying on this bed and toes to the ground."
So let me ask you a question. So you lay in the bed. Look, so you lay in your bed. You just lay on your back.
No, just jugging that shit.
I'm just
I lay how you lay, but nigga, ain't no picture floating around. Nigga with me laying like that. Yeah. No, so at that time that was good.
Well, he gonna grab it and he got to roll with
it. Not just for me, but for a lot of people, that was at least 2 months worth of content.
Yeah, you got at
least 2 months worth of content. And the broad that did it, she had about a 6 to 9 month run of content. She just didn't know what to do, so she lost her life. Right. She was supposed to quit talking about him and bring it about her and her gifts and talents. So that's where a lot of people get caught up at home. They get the light, they have this momentum, and then it's on this short span.
Well, I mean, what she didn't want me to release was that, when you hit that spot and she opened her mouth up, halfway back, her tongue was like gray, copper.
Oh, man.
So I was like, oh, shit.
Daddy was
so all systems went off. Like, just everything stopped working.
Where'd I park at?
Yeah,
start thinking about other shit. Like,
now, I got a question for you, though. Why you keep saying Nipsey was paying for protection?
Turn it up.
Where you get that from? For real, because I've never known Nip. One thing about his movement, his team, and his brother wouldn't have went for it. I've never known him to pay nobody for no protection.
His people. Yeah, I ain't gonna say the name, but his people.
So now you protecting lives.
Come on, Charleston. I don't know if they lied or not. I met them before the internet.
Do you really think?
Man, listen.
No, for real. Do you really?
Yeah. If Big U is what they say he was, there's no way he was letting this.
Okay, let's do the math. One of Nipsey Hussle's man, Spats, he about 5'3". Why? Put Big U on his pockets. You think if Nip Team feared Big U like that, I raise his hand to him?
Man,
yes or no?
All I know is from what I heard directly after the funeral and what I seen on that camera, he got killed in his own hood, in his own set, around his own friends. With word of your protection. If you
bro, that happened every day out there. He just happened to be
from there. I don't know.
Just get killed in your hood.
Not like that.
What?
Not like that.
We just ain't you from where they just.
You see how ignorant this nigga is? And the crazy thing is, you get people like me that call him out on being ignorant. Nigga said, how you gonna say that? Oh, somebody told me that, one of his people, but you ain't gonna tell us who the liar is? Nah. I know he got killed in his hood. Where was his protection? Niggas get killed every day in the hood. The fuck you mean, where is his protection? How they gonna protect you from a nigga that's about that life that need that, nigga? Nigga, if a nigga really need that, I don't give a fuck if the police right there, nigga. Nigga get cracking in front of the police station. Dead homies. But his mind can't even fathom that. Because he's on the outside looking in. He doesn't understand or never lived through the practical application of how shit really goes down in this jungle. But that goes down in a lot of jungles. A man want his man, can't nobody stop him. In the pen. Niggas busting on a nigga and the police grab him. I done seen that dozens of times. The police grab a nigga that's stabbing somebody, try to break it up, and they get stabbed. Nigga, I'm trying to kill this nigga, and you think you gonna stop me? Well, you can die with him, nigga. Niggas just be popping it, bro. Why do you listen to someone this ignorant speak about things he has no knowledge of? I think you the problem more than him.
Gun this little dude down from his daughter. Ain't you from that area? You from Dallas Fort Worth? Right?
I'm from the suburbs. I ain't from the hood.
Okay, listen.
No motherfucker hood. I ain't grew up in no neighborhood with them gang bang in the boys' home, and I ain't never gang bang outside the boys' home.
How old was you when you was in the boys' home?
14 to 21.
Okay, I'm glad you said that. So that means when you made that statement, you was banging.
What banging? Made what statement?
So when the shot the cop.
No, I wasn't banging.
You said you was 16.
I was 14. I was 14. We 14. We committed the murder.
So you was 14.
Yeah, 14.
So you start banging after that?
Yeah.
In the facility.
In the facility.
You know that don't make no sense.
You don't give what it make.
So why would you start banging after?
Because it's just like joining a fraternity. It was fun.
So you didn't do it for the seriousness of it?
Hell no. I mean, if I wasn't serious about nothing, nigga didn't get visits. I did.
So
you just having fun.
So you never even grew up in the hood?
Never.
So you just been playing with it?
The whole time.
Where the hat at?
That's why I wore a hat that says I think everybody's playing.
Hey, listen, for all y'all, I'm gonna be real. I don't know what the fuck you on. We ain't taking this flat. We sweat in here because the dancer, he ain't pay his light bill. We running off a generator.
Yeah, no.
Nigga got no AC.
I think everybody playing, even if they come from it. That's why 90% of cases in court are solved and organized by plea bargain. Because ain't going to trial. What you mean? They ain't fighting the white boy. Because if most time you go to trial, you win.
Well, if you did it, what the hell you gonna fight for?
Okay. If you did it, then
why you gonna fight?
What you mean? Why you go fight? You fight everything else. You fight everything else.
That is fighting. If
no.
If you read the paperwork, right?
So then when the white boy gets you, hold on. When the white boy gets you and he say, "I'll rise," what you do? You rise. No. So you play tough in the hood with everybody, but when the white boy gets you, now you want a plea bargain. No.
You plea bargain.
I was a kid. I did with my mom.
No. I called my cousins at 12 years old.
You was a neglected child raised in the hood. I wasn't. You were raised in the hood?
Yeah.
You was neglected.
No, I
wasn't in poverty. I wasn't in poverty.
So you didn't plea bargain when you took the stand?
I went to trial. That was a trial.
No, you couldn't.
How that was a trial, but you took a deal to squeal. Hey, Mob Ties J, I just dropped the link. I don't know what you talking about. We're going to give you a chance to your 5 minutes of fame, man, whatever you talking about, man. You say you turned your mama in for selling food stamps and you was inspired by Charleston White. Hey, Yael, Fan West, are y'all hearing this shit?
Bro.
This some troll shit, right?
Yeah, that's
Bro, we finna find out. Hold on.
Hey, what's good? Hey,
welcome to Double Keyway Conversations, man. Now, what the fuck is you saying?
I'm gonna tell you. All right, so I'm that dude who was talking with Charleston White when I said, he said, so you telling me I inspired you to turn your mama in for selling food stamps? I was like, yeah, you did, bro. And I turned my mama in because we was hungry. Me and my bro was hungry, bro. My mama, she was selling them food stamps, and Charleston White, the honorable Charleston White told me, man, that bitch should have been selling that pussy because it go for way more than the food stamps. And I agreed with him because, I was hungry, bro. I didn't even know how that shit worked.
So you agree that your mama should have sold pussy?
Yes, it go for way more. He made a big point when he said that because think about it. That took from the taxpayers when she was selling the stamps. But that pussy comes from her anytime.
Was she a taxpayer?
This nigga trolling like a motherfucker.
But
yeah, he's trolling, dude.
I'm dead serious. I'm dead ass serious.
Man,
I'm dead ass serious right now, bro.
Hey, Mob Ties J. Hey, listen, man.
Yeah.
We're not really interested in your story. But listen, I'm glad that you made it past that. Are you on GR or getting EBT today?
Nah, she over there doing time. Like,
get over that. I'm glad you was able
she
to.
Doing time. I ain't got none of that.
Get the fuck
You know what
out.
I'm saying? Hey, I'm glad he was able to, you know what I'm saying, on the
Hey, I'm a
double
little
keyway
high, but
conversation.
goddamn, bro.
Hey, he was trolling to get us off the content, but look.
Yeah, right.
Shout out to Mob Ties J.
Mob Ties, you full of shit.
I went to trial.
You worked against your homies in the trial.
I went to trial. He went to trial. I went to trial.
No, you didn't go to trial.
I went to trial in 92. He went to trial in 93.
No, you already took your deal.
I didn't take a deal, nigga. I went to trial, nigga.
What you mean you didn't
I went
take
to
the deal?
juvenile trial and got 12 years.
How much time you did?
I get juvenile.
How much
trial.
time you do?
I did 14 to 21, nigga. I didn't have to go do no more time.
You did
I'm
what?
in juvenile.
You didn't do no 7 years.
Do how long I do?
You didn't do
14
no
to 21.
damn 7
You a
years.
motherfucking lie. You don't know me, nigga.
Come on, bro.
You a goddamn lie. I did 7.
You got the
14
work
to
to show
21.
us that.
14 to 21.
You got the proof.
I ain't got to prove a motherfucking thing, nigga. It's documented.
Don't worry,
It's documented. Hold on.
Pull it up.
Yeah, we pulling that shit up.
It's
It's
documented in Supreme
you
Court.
saying-
I just said
you
what I
saying you did
said.
7 years
I
straight
just said
for
what
the
I
murder of
said.
that cop.
14. We didn't kill no motherfucking cop. Listen to this nigga. A cop. We ain't kill no motherfucking cop, nigga. We killed a white man. An innocent white man trying to stop us from steal jackets. I was sentenced to 12 years under Texas juvenile determined sentencing law. At 18, you go back to court. It's called a transfer hearing. Based on this transfer hearing, you either be transferred into the adult prison system, go home on parole, or you're recommitted back into the youth custody. I was recommitted and did another 3 years.
So you tell them you did a 7 year jump.
Fuck you, nigga. I just said what I said, dumbass nigga.
Let me ask you another question.
14 to 21,
So let me ask you another question. I don't know if there's any truth to this.
I've been saying it all this time. Ain't nobody came out of line. He was in the boys' home with me. He did 19.
We gotta look into that.
Nigga,
so listen,
you ain't gotta look into nothing.
Listen,
nigga, I don't lie like
let
you.
me ask you a question.
Paperwork.
Let me ask you a question. The dudes that's in there, they say every time they go up for a parole hearing, you send something in.
I don't. You can't do that in Texas. You as a co-defendant, the only people who are allowed to go to your parole hearing are the victims. Nobody else.
So that's a lie.
That's a lie. The person who committed a crime with you, for one, they don't.
No, Charleston White's lying. They're not saying that he goes to the board hearing to tell them that. He sends in letters to the board hearing saying that this is the most evilest motherfucker. He laughed when he cried. My life will be in danger if he's released. That's what the fuck they said. They didn't say he spent it, bro. And WACK100 is so slow. He let it. Well, I guess they helping each other spin. They know what's going on.
Notify to say, hey, he's going up. And for 2, you can't come speak. You're not the victim.
Well, they saying they notify you because you gave a statement on them on the stand.
Why would they notify me?
Because you gave a statement on it.
But why would they notify me? Hold on. All criminals, they do not notify the co-defendant. You're not the victim. They don't care if he get out and kill you.
Who don't?
The system.
Bullshit.
You lying to me. Nigga, I don't know now, nigga.
Bullshit.
I don't know now,
if
nigga.
Your ass get on the stand
They not doing that, my nigga. You a goddamn lie. They not doing it. Okay. And I know plenty of niggas done got on the stand. And
so you saying the dudes in there,
listen, I'm a big dog in Texas. Ain't now nigga gonna come do a motherfucking thing to me whether I told on them or not. They ain't gonna, nigga, I'm a real big dog in Texas. You think I can talk how I talk? Nigga, I'm a real big dog in Texas. The nigga I told on is a pup to me. My nigga right there was on the same unit with him. That nigga caught, nigga, what I'm gonna go steal? Nigga, I don't give a damn about no nigga I told on. And don't think a nigga touch me. No,
so you know him.
I don't know the nigga.
You know the nigga you told on.
Yeah, he know him.
So that's your real homeboy.
Me and that nigga been homeboy since the 15.
That's your real homeboy. You don't give a fuck what it is.
I done got into it with South Walker J. Ain't no nigga in Texas go fuck with me. Nigga, I'm a real big dog.
You know Sauce don't really.
What'd you say?
One thing I can say about Charleston White is he'll admit that he's a rat. He's standing right in front of the fact that he's a rat. But Wack is portraying and faking like he not a rat, and we know he a rat and an informant.
Right.
So he got like a teardrop or some kind of respect on that note. Like, nigga, at least you admit that you a fucking rat. The nigga Wack, you got all types of paperwork shit. Nigga, right there, nigga, you gotta be a goofy, dumb, stupid Down syndrome retarded motherfucker, if you don't see that this nigga is a snitch, like he talk too fucking much. Nigga, I ain't never heard no shit coming up in the game where a nigga just talk, and niggas don't punch him in his fucking mouth. Like, come on, gang. That's all I want. So I'm going back on me.
I appreciate the commentary.
Hey, I wouldn't give a fuck, nigga. From 03, brother Neil, mama Neil, nigga, ain't no nigga go fuck with me in Texas. Nigga, I'm a real big dog.
Sauce Walker fucks with Charleston.
No, he just don't pay him no attention.
No, they do. No, nigga, no, they do.
He don't take him serious.
Nigga, I'm totally taking serious. Nigga, you took me serious. Nigga, why you think you sitting here? You did. Nigga, why you think you sitting here?
No.
Nigga, you don't even mention no nigga name. You don't take him serious.
Listen.
You don't even mention the nigga.
I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna be real with you.
Listen, my nigga, I done been all over
this country. Let me tell you what I took serious about you.
I done been all over the country, and I really think I'm bad.
You was good at your craft.
And I really think I'm bad when I ain't playing my craft.
What you mean?
I think I'm bad, nigga, by my motherfucking self, without the gang, without the hood, in Texas, in the state of Texas. It ain't a nigga in prison or out of prison.
So you saying you the face of Texas?
I run Texas.
You was Texas stand for?
I run Texas. I'm the baddest nigga in Texas right now, and ain't a nigga fucking with me.
So you ain't never sleeping?
I ain't gotta sleep, nigga.
So why you was sleeping at that light, nigga? What you was on? You gotta tell us.
That's different.
What you was on, nigga? You know you fucking with a professional up here.
Hold on.
You know what you was on?
Let's see what you got.
What you was on, nigga?
My own line of Charleston White, Nan and Boo Boo THC.
No, that's cat. Good promo.
No. My own line of Nan. He think everything cap. I ain't no capping, nigga. Nigga, I got my own line from the weed spot. I asked them to make it like that so we can combat the opioid crisis. I told them make it strong so they got some people and put them in the laboratory. Nigga made me my own and I make a killing off.
Concentrate.
Nigga.
I thought they found some pills in the car.
They didn't find no pills in the car, nigga. That's why I ain't got no felony conviction. Nigga in Texas, they ain't finna let me get caught with no pills in the guns and all the bags
nigga,
of the
you
drink.
been caught with all kind of shit.
You a goddamn lie, nigga. I only get caught with guns and weed. And I say the weed is CBD.
Your guns was legal though.
They is legal, but you can't have it with weed. So I have to go to court and say, Your Honor, this is not THC marijuana. This is the CBD, Your Honor.
Medicine.
Under the federal levels. So they throw out the weed and give me back my gun. Most dumb niggas don't know that. They keep the package with the weed plant on it and the name. I keep it in the Ziploc bag, nigga, so I can say it's CBD. Nigga, you ain't talking to no dumb nigga.
I saw you.
He ain't talking to no dumb nigga.
I saw you out of life.
I put
sleep on the steering wheel.
Listen, I put the car parked because I already knew I was leaning. Threw the keys over in the passenger seat so they can't get you with the DWI. If they're in your pockets. Normally you're supposed to get out the driver's seat. So I laid the seat back and I cut the car off, attached from the keys, and went to sleep and beat the case. Shout out to Andrew Platt, bad motherfucking law.
Yo, quick question. A couple nights ago, we just saw interesting turn of events with Antonio Brown at the Aiden Ross
Charleston
event.
White sent some niggas at him. He tried to act like he wasn't the back door.
I wasn't there. I ain't see it.
What?
I wasn't there.
Charleston, you know we got word that
I wasn't there.
So you didn't tell the people Antonio was in there?
No, I wasn't there. I was live.
He be coming up with some shit.
I was live on the stream.
I see how he does it.
I was live on the stream. I just heard about it. I just heard about it.
And the people be taking these internet clips, these little ass clips, and they go off with it.
I mean, I know what I'm doing. Shit, he know what I'm doing.
They gonna run with that.
So Charles, when you say you think you're the baddest, are you saying intellectually wise as far as outwitting and outthinking people?
Yeah.
Because I think when you say that, people like
they thinking tough and fighting. So Michael Jackson said I'm bad. It's the name of his album. And so I grew up watching Michael Jackson perform in countries that even understand what he's saying, but they would pass out when he turned his head. So nigga, I grew up wanting to be bad like Michael Jackson, making people watch me and listen to me. And now since I'm on stage, nigga, I got people doing it by the millions in the
So you got a pair of penny loafers in the club?
Yeah.
I used to put quarters in mine.
No, nigga, I used to do the Michael Jackson so good, my mama and them go put me on putting on the hits and all that shit. So So I've been performing all my life playing.
So I just wanted to get, I mean, I know what he mean by it when he say he bad. I get what he's saying because he like, if he got you talking about him and you supposed to be badder than him, And that makes him better than you because you talking about him. He ain't talking about you. You giving him a reason to talk about you, which he's capitalizing off.
Look, Boosie and you, the only two niggas really completely disarm me where I can't because they won't engage. And nigga, that's how you beat a nigga that won't engage, got the skills to engage, and you don't engage him. He lose. So he got to go away. It's like the line waiting for you to come down.
It's like today, right? If he could get me to stand up out this seat,
like I did Mob James,
I lose.
I got Mob James to do it.
You get what I'm saying? Because at that point, you can't handle his mental.
You can't get wound up.
Yeah, you got to be able to he gonna say triggering shit. He done shot 2-3 of them at me already, right? But he know I know, so I'm gonna roll off.
But nigga, I'm a nigga's mama, his woman, and his auntie that he can't out argue, and he can't put his hands on. Most niggas will beat his girl up if she can out talk him. Most niggas can't out talk that girl. So if I can out talk you, nigga, you lose. Cause most niggas ain't designed to out talk.
Now, just watching the both of y'all in this interaction, this is like two of the greatest internet. I don't want to say manipulators, but
you said how you want to
maneuverers. Who do you think has a bigger handle on control?
Two of the greatest manipulators on the internet. One got a clubhouse cult, and this is who y'all following behind. I can't even take this shit no more, bro.
Yeah, I'm over it, bro.
I'm not even interested in this shit no more. I think that what he just said, we going to the chat. I think what he said right there was worth 1,000,000 words that I could say. And they laughed and smiled that they were able to manipulate you dumbass sheep that support them. People said this is the first time y'all seen me ever run some Charleston White content because he's a piece of shit. I got a video, and this is how I know that he's a piece of shit, right? Yeah, can you speak on this whole shit while I get this video when Charleston White was in LA?
What you want me to elaborate on, Deuce?
Just the whole shit with these two weirdo police ass, rat ass, all three of them, the Rat Olympics, nigga.
My pleasure.
That's the sound.
If y'all hear that, hey, fam. The thing about it, fam, is this, bro. We're sitting up here elaborating, right? And I see comments, and the people be like, "Don't give them a platform," right? We're not giving them a platform. Everything has a right to be revisited and debunked. You get what I'm saying? In order to educate the people, you must first form the lesson plan and the curriculum so they can understand the teachings of where the divide comes from. The divide and separation comes from is this. Like how you said earlier, at least Charleston White admits he's a rat, right?
Yeah.
You got to take it to note that this is happening right now in this present day. Go back. Let's go back to the future a little bit. When Deuce gave the understanding that there was, I believe, almost close to $1 billion into internet agency, creating agents on the internet and giving them a voice. Charleston White is a part of that agency. You understand what I'm saying? So when people say, oh, it's okay because he's admitting his truth, nigga, it was going to come out regardless whether he denied or accepted. The fact that he understands the assignment of the curriculum that's being pushed, he's coming out to get people comfortable. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah, he came out to say, hey, I'm a rat. Be comfortable in your ratness and be like me. Be one with the rat. No, not be one with yourself. Be one with getting ready to tell on people who are trying to revolutionize the communities and become better and have a different moral compass, and those who really came about that lifestyle that really live that lifestyle, that want to elevate the people mentally, spiritually, and financially, get ready to sacrifice them. Be like me. Be a rat. Be okay with turning in the revolutionaries. Be okay with turning in the Malcolm X's. Be okay with sacrificing the new Muhammad's and the leaders. Be okay with that.
Man,
right.
I'm not okay with that, brother.
Preach that shit, man.
I'm not okay with that. You want to know why I'm not okay with that? Because it's an agenda given by your oppressors to make sure to instill that if ever a melanated Messiah come, we got some rats in the wing. We got some rats in the cup ready to give them up. You understand what I'm saying? That's why I'm not okay with that.
That's exactly why I'm not okay with that. Hey, brother, you being a Hebrew Israelite, what happened to Judas? What happened?
You said Judaism as far as like
no, Judas.
Oh, Judas.
30
pieces. Judas was unalived himself because the act of him giving his brother up for murder was, he subconsciously understood he did that after his brother was doing nothing but trying to help him. See, one thing with these idiots, for what they fail to do, this is what these religious nuts and these religious cults and the curriculum of the government failed to tell y'all. They took books out of the Bible that was edifying Judas's actions. There's a whole book called the Book of Judas where the Messiah was really helping him. And he murdered his friend. He gave his friends up to the government because he was a jealous, using, greedy piece of shit. And he told on his brother for 30 pieces of silver. You got the church talking about the greatest act was him being the sacrifice. No, he was told on. That's what y'all don't want to understand. That's what they don't teach.
Smooth it around. They smooth it over you with that.
What? Come on, brother.
Come on.
He told on his friend. His friend was a piece of shit, and he told for 30 pieces of fucking silver and gave his mans up. And guess what? The disciples wanted to take his ass out, but he took his own self out, and they was happy with that. Fuck the niggas like Judas, and fuck all you niggas out here cool with that type of understanding. You niggas ain't shit. Y'all not gonna help the communities elevate. Y'all not gonna come stand in the heart of the trenches like Big U, Deuce Sims, myself, and any other male that's in the fucking communities trying to push the better narrative. You niggas ain't finna do shit but sit here and criticize and coattail and coat ride these two degenerates on the fucking internet. That's agents that's working for the same government that's put crack in your fucking communities. That took the niggas out the home. You niggas is okay with this. Celebrating these goofball ass niggas. You can't say shit to men like me and Deuce M's, Fam West, anybody that's up here that got an understanding that can think for their goddamn self. Y'all can't speak to us. We've risen above the program and we've risen above the intellectual understanding that they're trying to give us. Their wisdom is not the true wisdom. That's a bullshit wisdom. And we done raised above it.
We got a super chat, and then let Fam West elaborate on that. Y'all knock out that super chat real quick.
We got a £5 super chat. Hopes for countless blessings, kings and queens, salute, prayer hands. And then we have 205K with the $4.99 super chat. Be comfortable in your rough, ratty skin. Hey, man, anything and everything that is given to the Damu Keyway conversation is highly appreciated. Blessings to you, your family, and your tribe.
There's one more.
Oh, we got another one? Oh, shit. Another one. Oh, wait a minute. No, that was it.
Okay, no, I thought I seen one from KK.
No, that was it.
Okay,
yeah,
my
205
bad.
KK. I'm sorry, 205 KK. I'm apologize if I didn't read your name all the way through.
All right, my bad. Hey, but look, this is This is Charleston White in 2018 as a black activist posing to be like what Deuce Sim is aspiring to be. This is him in street TV when he came to LA. Nobody knew who he was.
No way you can get through there.
Here we go. Let's go. We live now? Yeah. You can look on the camera and check and see that we got it going on.
Yep.
Right on. All right. Yeah, no, I just got the notification. Oh, no, I didn't.
They ain't gonna really see me too good unless I move over.
Yeah, just come on over.
Should put the phone needs to be right here.
Oh, that's him with
We
the
can do that.
black
We
hat
can do
on?
that.
If you can back it up some.
Well,
Yeah.
you need to look in.
Yeah, he was Toby back then.
We live right now having this conversation.
He was acting as if he was on the type of time.
Ah, shit. Problem is it need to stay plugged in.
Yeah, he needs to charge.
Okay, well, this is about as far back as it's gonna go. Let me see. Okay, I'm only getting two of y'all. Oh, because you ain't said no. So I'm like, oh, wait, we missing somebody. Let's see how that's moving. Oh, shit, you over? Come in just a little bit, my brother. If that's too, you go ahead and take the mic off, man. If that's just, all right, here, let me get you close to that.
You don't have another one of these?
Go ahead. Yeah, let's use that. But you got that. No, it'll be okay. It'll be okay. Let's tighten this up. How was that? Is that about good? That's good. Right on. Let me check the camera. All right, y'all all in there? So let's go. Whenever you're ready, I'm gonna just hit record. Hello, welcome today. This is Hidden Corners, radiojustice.org. Today is Friends Tribute to Stanley the Myth, the Truth, the cover. We have the host today, Alex Alonso from Street TV. We got Nat Turner out of Dallas, Texas, civil rights advocate today. As also co-host, I'll be the guest, and we'll be exploring the Stanley Tookie Williams case, his legacy, and other things. Do you have something you want to say?
Let's start off.
He came there as a civil rights advocate out of Texas,
right,
to learn about the Stanley Tookie Williams case. One of the founders of the organization of the Crips.
Deuce.
And today he was, yeah.
My bad. Go ahead, bro. I was just gonna tell you we did get another super chat. I was gonna.
All right.
Got done, brother.
All right, I'll be done right now. I'm keeping it short. And today we heard him in his interview with WACK100 talking about he hates Crips. He hates self-hate is a nasty thing. It's an ugly cancer that continues to pervade us. I remember I first learned about self-hate, and it was coming from Malcolm X and the teachings of Elijah Muhammad. And we still suffering that today. He said he hated Crips, but he was here mesmerized, traveled thousands of miles to learn about Stanley Tookie Williams. Nasty word. Go ahead, y'all.
Man, salute to the brother Drew V for the $20 super chat. 1 second. $20 super chat. Just a little something for the knowledge y'all always dropping. Deuce M's and Yael. Man, anything and everything that is given to the Damu Kiwe conversation is highly appreciated. Salute to you, your family, and your tribe. And pray that this knowledge and wisdom is a blessing to you and your family, King. Appreciate you.
All right, let me get to this. Damn, we didn't even let Fam West react to the thing. We'll get to him.
Talking about.
Oh, it's cool. It's cool.
Stanley
Do
Tookie
your
Williams
thing, bro.
is-
Listen.
Well, first and foremost, Stanley Tookie Williams was executed December 13, 2005, after sitting on death row since 1981. He was convicted of 4 murders after he was arrested in 1979. And there's been a lot of controversy about his case over the years, about his trial, about how well he was defended by his attorney, the evidence, the ballistics, the informants that were part of this case. So let's just start off talking about, you knew Tookie personally. You grew up in the same neighborhood. So let's just talk about who Tookie was.
Well,
When I met Tookie was, I met him, I was in the 8th grade. I met his sister Bridget, was one of the first I knew at Horace Mann. But also I knew Tookie through Cutes, Rusty, Miles, Wayne, to where they all used to be
right,
in the
Hocus.
backyard, and we'd be lined up their age group. Our age group, we were 4 years younger.
Hey, Hocus, I'm dropping the link. Come up.
From 68 on.
Would appreciate it.
I watched them develop into the group of men that were around him at that time. When I knew Tookie,
Nino Black, that's a man straight up like that.
Really, in 1972, he really stopped gangbanging because the younger youth took over after the balloon murder. So
Big Messy, what up, big homie?
And false testimony and things that have been negatively said about him, which we want to try to
do. And introduce the other co-hosts and we'll also.
This is Nat Turner, Charleston White out of Dallas, Texas. He's come down here because the culture that started back then affected his city, and he wanted to come out here, give his support to the community, and to go back and take to his community to try to bring change and to come see firsthand so he can go back from an outsider perspective.
What the fuck? Whose phone is that loud?
Seniors, elected officials, just a regular part. So we're going to get an outside perspective view as to
dudes, some niggas going to pod in the closet.
United States and basically.
So I'm assuming that in Texas, Nat Turner, they've all heard about the Stanley Tookie Williams story and the person and his history.
Yes, sir. You know, he's a phenomenon. He's a legend. You know, that's the main name that you hear. You don't hear about the others. You very seldom hear about Raymond. You hear Raymond's name spoken, but Tookie is the Statue of Liberty of Crippin throughout this country, man. And so I came out here to understand how did a bunch of youth in California neighborhood had such a lasting impact on pretty much all 50 states in America. And it's been going on for 50 years. And many of these young men, black, white, Hispanic, Asian, you probably can name every culture or ethnicity that takes this banner and claims it. And most of these people will never, ever come to California and walk down the street or go to Piru Street or go on 83rd Street. And so understanding is what I come, man, trying to seek to understand and go back and bring healing to a community that really don't even know the truth about this.
Now, when you was young, Melvin, could you have ever imagined what you and Stanley Tookie Williams and other guys like Cuz and Bub were doing would actually expand across this entire country and into other countries as well, with everyone wanting to crip all over the globe? Did you ever think that this was going to become worldwide and international?
No, never did we think in terms of glorifying and or our reputations. Just a bunch of youth. One thing we did have was fun during that era, but never were we thinking along the lines 49 years later that this would still be as strong as far as it had, because you know they got a lot of sayings and it turns out to be true, like Crips don't die, we multiply, and we've actually seen it grow in numbers to where it's a
J Diggs, Three Finger Wack is the name of the song. J Diggs, Three Finger Wack.
As opposed to this last 49 years.
Well, I have a question to that. There's a myth throughout the South and other states that when Crips started, that it started as an acronym, Community Revolution in Progress, Community Revolution International People. So there's a myth that comes out of California that goes out through the other states to saying that you guys were a bunch of kids, a faction of the Black Panthers, and you guys started cripping to protect the communities, and that's how it got started. So can you clear that myth or that notion up?
I only speak from my personal experience because a lot of times we have guys that got different interpretations and this and that, and ain't nothing wrong with it, but the truth gonna set you free. The Black Panthers, if we 13, 14, 15 years old, we wasn't thinking about no Black Panthers at that time. Now, Tookie and them had grew up in the Black Panther age because they were 4 years older than us, but never did their philosophy of thinking deal with the Black Panthers, or it never was told or brought down to us. Actually started in 1972 when the first wave of 13, 14, 15-year-olds. You think we was thinking about giving out free lunches? They thinking about taking lunches at that time. That was a pro-Black era. When we come into the game, it went anti-Black, or however you want to call it. But at that time, it really wasn't no game.
Yeah. Elaborate on that.
Well, on the west side, took them, didn't start calling themselves Crips till about 71 or somewhere up in there. Whereas opposed on the east side, they had a group called Crips. But that was the east side. On the west side, it was a different ball game. We carried canes, we wore the ace deuces, we wore the khakis. We lined up and down that corridor. And after Raymond and Tookie met, the word was Crips, C-R-I-P-S. That not only was I around when that happened, but we had word from Big Pop, because these guys that were actually there talking to Raymond Washington, Michael Christian, Melvin Hardy, Monk, Archie Crump. We can name all of them. So the acronym, that didn't have nothing to do with it. Usually when you hear that acronym, there's somebody trying to put their politics in it. But at that time, the Crips wasn't even known until the Balloon murder actually happened. There was no Mr. It is what it is.
All right, well, let's get back to talking about some of these things about Tookie.
So now he went and got that from Melvin Farmer, and Melvin Farmer is in first generation of the Crips, and so he don't understand that I can't speak for what was Tookie or Raymond Washington's position and intention when they first started Crip. I know what my big homies told me with the Brims was we preceded the Crips and its direct ties to the Panthers. We still had the after school programs feeding the kids in the community. When I was about 6, 7 years old, we would still be able to go throughout the summer and get lunches or breakfast, and throughout school time, after school programs. My big homie Nuke was a Panther. He's a baby LA Brim. And they told us specifically, you can check out the interview with Big Catnip. It's on the Active Chuck page. Look for that interview with my big homie Catnip. He went into it and really laced us up about how the homies started, and it was to protect our community. Those organizations, I can't talk about the Crips, but I'm talking about pre-Crips, the LA Brims, the Gladiators, the Slauson Boys, all of these organizations, Green Jackets, they formulated as clubs. In fact, I got the thing where you hear some of the other brothers talking about it in that what is the name of that movie? I got the clips though. But nah, they ain't gonna let me monetize if I play those clips, because they from that movie, they be tripping. What was it called? Gang something, man. I can't remember. But definitely it was during the Watts riots, it was a lot of segregation still on parts of Los Angeles. If you go on the other side of the Firestone, especially at nighttime, Police were liable to beat you up. Police would pick you up, drop you off places. Some of these were some of the things that kept the tensions up. And these brothers began to organize and standing up. Police pull you over, and you see a brother pulled over, you stop. You make sure that brother is all right, that those police don't get cracked. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? That's what those organizations were doing. And they didn't call themselves gangs. The ones that called them gangs, and they didn't even have boys or girls clubs for colors. They didn't allow you to join the Boy Scouts if you were black. So they formulated their own clubs. You understand what I'm saying? And this is what they did. So when you hear them talking about that the Bloods and Crips all descend from the Black Panthers, in that reality, the structure of organizations throughout Los Angeles derived from generations that witnessed the structure of the Black Panthers, who banded together by necessity to overcome oppression and police brutality and all of that type of stuff. I want to put this as my thing. This 1969, this is a year after the LA Brims formulated, right? If y'all don't know what happened, this was a test run. Y'all see this? They pulled the same shit in every state where they had Black Panther organizations, or in this time, there's going to be doing indictments and pulling this anywhere they have any kind of organization of or Black militancy. What are they calling it today? Black extremist identity, Black identity extremists. This is what they're calling it nowadays. And the Trump administration has made a primary focus on eliminating Black identity extremists. So I don't know how you could be too Black, especially in a country that put down being melanated, that made you live up and worship European standards of beauty, right? I don't know how it could be extremist. I don't see any organizations bombing. I don't see any organizations bombing police stations or unaliving Caucasians or attacking government buildings. So where is this extremism going? Where is this term coming from? What is the problem with having an identity and having pride in yourself? You ain't supposed to have pride at being melanated in this country. You supposed to bow at the heel of white supremacy, institutionalized racism. You ain't supposed to stand up against the draft and illegal occupations of foreign countries because you have morals like Muhammad Ali. All of those Black leaders that stood for something, you're not supposed to do none of that. And you say, well, why are they Black leaders? Because they were famous? No, they risked their position. Even got locked up. Look at Ali, got locked up for refusing to go on the draft and fight the white man's war, as he called it, right? Because of his religious beliefs, you know. So in that, if me being proud of being Black is gonna get me targeted, so be it. I die unapologetically. I do my time unapologetically. Believe that. However it comes. You know what I'm saying? I'm still looking for this, what you call it. Bear with me. Any of y'all want to say something about these rats before I get into or about Crippin as a whole, as y'all both key waves?
I mean, I pulled up this video I played on my live the other day. It has a little brief information on Raymond. You know, Raymond. One thing, his inspiration was to make the whole East Side Crips. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, him coming over to the West Side, and Melvin is right. You know what I'm saying? They was wearing canes and all that, because when we used to live on the West Side. My pops is a West Side Crip originally. Rest in peace. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, that was the look. When we got to the East Side and you start hearing the folklore, the Raymond and all that, and then with my uncle who's a prominent member out of Compton, the grannies and shit, you know, the stories I heard is, you know, with Raymond is more, you know, he was like more into, you know, with the squabbles and all that, and going to different neighborhoods and whatnot, and just putting, you know, seeing who's claiming Crip or whatnot and all that other shit, and just bringing that together. So I would think the whole with the Black Panthers and all that, because they both was inspired from that. You know what I'm saying? So it formulated in there. In this documentary, it talks about Raymond was doing the same thing that Big U was doing. You know what I'm saying, for his neighborhood. So it's a lot of stuff that these out of town niggas that get the history, that get it misconstrued from people who just wasn't there, don't know, getting half truths or whatever. So it's just like that. So I can hear when he say that most people in Texas, they bring up Tookie more than Raymond. He didn't even say, he was like the other guy. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. If you want to play it, I'll bring it up. But
yeah, you know, you know how to play it?
Let me see if I can bring this shit
up. I'll elaborate when he get done, or I can do it now.
No, you can go now, yeah.
I want to. You had Mac Thomas. My bad, y'all. You had Mac Thomas.
You good, fam? You good?
Wait, hey, real quick, what was Mac Thomas? He was from Carver?
Nah, he's out. They out the grannies. Mac Thomas, and you know, cause
the Grandy boys.
Yeah. So I mean, you got to think that that's where Raymond and Tookie, because Tookie lived in Compton. You know, he had a house in Compton, the boys club and all that. You know, he had for the kids and whatnot. You know, teenagers. So I mean, just from my uncles and my family that knew these gentlemen. You know, that knew Raymond and knew Tookie. You know what I'm saying? The stories I hear. So I mean, you're gonna get all types of you know, backstories. I mean, but it's just like, okay, Raymond, to me, what the perspective I get is where Tookie was on the West Side, where, you know, it was like, you know, he looked at it with the physique and all that. That's like the picture of a Crip. You know what I'm saying? Where Raymond to me was, because he was the foundation. You know what I'm saying? He brought it into his you know, into his existence. And then where, you know, with Tookie, it was like, okay, if I'm gonna see what is a Crip, yeah, we represent that, you know what I'm saying, with the bodybuilding and all that. So, and then, you know, it's, you know, they got videos of Tookie being on, I think, Soul Train. They used to come to the West Side and watch with the Watts Festival and shit like that. I was hearing stories about when, you know, Tookie and them, he'll go on stage, perform while, you know, the Crips go in the crowd, you know, jacking niggas. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know,
right.
You know, shit like that. Put in the hat. It was all types of shit. But yeah, I play this shit. Man.
About how long it's gonna take you? About 2 minutes.
It's up, right? You could just pull it up.
Okay, hold on. Oh, there it go. Boom. I tried to add it to stay. Oh, I got to stop screen. Okay, bam. Now, where is it at? Fam West. There it go. Bam. Here we go. I don't see how we can bring it up. Here it goes.
Washington was born on August 14th, 1953. Raymond Washington was just 16 years old when he created what has now become one of the largest street gangs in the world. As the founder of the Crips, he planned to create multiple South Central Los Angeles, Watts, and Compton Crip gangs that would be united, protecting their neighborhoods from outside threats. But things would not go as he had planned, and the Crip gangs that Raymond Washington originally started eventually took on a life of their own. Raymond Washington was born on August 14, 1953, in Los Angeles, California. He spent most of his life on the East Side, growing up with 4 brothers on 76th Street between Wadsworth and Central Ave. Growing up during the 50s and 60s, he was exposed to many of the issues taking place during that time, including racism, segregation, and the Watts riots, which took place less than a mile from his home. This was also the time of the Black Panthers, an organization formed to bring peace to troubled neighborhoods. The Panthers promoted unity and community independence in South Central LA and set up free breakfast programs for kids like Raymond Washington, who was 12 years old at the time. All these influences surrounding Washington at such a young age forced him to grow up fast. He developed a strong personality and started to become known in his neighborhood as a natural and commanding leader. In his teen years, he would often get into fist fights at school. These fights would eventually lead to him being kicked out of many LA area high schools and being sent to a juvenile detention center. Soon, Washington was known on the streets as one of the best fighters on the East Side. He rarely drank and didn't do drugs. Instead, he worked out constantly, powerlifting, weightlifting, and boxing every day for hours, quickly developing a reputation as someone who was not to be messed with. The first gang Raymond Washington affiliated himself with was the East Side Avenues. However, Washington was much younger than most members of the Avenues gang, and this came to cause problems. An altercation between Washington and the Avenues founder led to a split, and in 1969, at the age of 16, Washington left to start his own gang. The origin of the name Crips has been debated over the years, with some of the original members saying Raymond first called them the Baby Avenue Cribs, Cribs, due to their young age, which then later evolved into the name Crips. Yet others who were there at the beginning say the name Crips came from the nickname Crip, which was given to Washington's older brother because he was bow-legged. Either way, by the time word got out to surrounding areas about Washington's newly formed teenage gang, they were known as the Crips. Washington used military-like tactics to organize the Crips. He held meetings at local parks, set up safe houses in case of attacks, and brought together leaders of neighboring gangs to form unions. He also set a dress code: khakis, suspenders, ace-deuce derby hat, leather jacket, earring in the left ear, black glove on the left hand, and a bandana on the left side. As the Crips expanded, Washington would sometimes use a strong arm approach to gain new members, but he was not quick to use guns or knives and would only fight when necessary. In fact, in the beginning, the Crips were not about violence or criminal activity. Washington had organized the gang, taking from the idea of the Panthers to promote strength in the community and protect the neighborhood from crime and outside threats. He intended for all surrounding area Crip gangs to get along and follow the same code. It wasn't until 1972 that things started to take a turn. Poverty in the neighborhoods of South Central was at a high, and the Crips' activity began to shift to stealing money and clothes to survive. By this time, the East Side Crips had spread to include the West Side Crips and the Compton Crips, and the media started to take notice. The first ever news story covering the Crips was in March of 1972 and involved an incident at a Hollywood concert in which a group of Crips attempting to steal a leather jacket resulted in the death of a 16-year-old. Headlines bearing the Crips' name were all over Los Angeles newspapers, and the sensationalized news coverage labeling the gang as a dangerous group helped membership numbers grow. More and more people wanted to become a part of the Crips, and by 1973, the original Crip gang Washington had started with just a few friends and family had grown to over 100 members. In 1974, at the age of 21, Washington was arrested for robbery and sentenced to 5 years at the Dual Vocational Institution in Tracy, California. He was the first Crip to ever be sentenced there. While Washington was incarcerated, Crip activities on the streets again began to shift as Crip members started acting out against each other. By the time Washington was released in 1979, the original Crips leadership had disappeared and Raymond Washington had lost control. Crips were going against each other, Pyru and Blood gangs had formed, and the chaos had escalated to uncontrollable extremes. Washington attempted to find his place.
Now, like Deuce said, Brims was already existing. So, just to clear that, because you know how she just said that, like Bloods, Pyru's form, like that's, come on.
Amongst the chaos, reminding members that it was never supposed to be about violence or Crips going against Crips. But as new members came up in the gang, Washington's original ideas were lost, and the Crips became something else. On August 9, 1979, Washington was standing outside an apartment building in Los Angeles when a car pulled up and called him over. As he walked up to the car window, he was shot once in the abdomen. He was rushed to the hospital where he later died. He was 25 years old, leaving behind 3 daughters and 1 son. Although many say Washington knew his shooter, his death still remains unsolved. Washington's murder did not make headlines around the world, but those within South Central LA, Watts, and Compton heavily mourned his death, and still do to this day. The Crips gang today is bigger than ever, with recent estimates stating over 40,000 members worldwide. Because of this, many see Raymond Washington as a ringleader, the man to blame for creating a destructive organization that ruins neighborhoods. However, others see him as a young leader who aggressively fought to protect his neighborhood and recruited others to do the same, yet lacked the foresight to see what the gang would become. Whichever way you see it, Raymond Washington will always be a notable face in California's history.
That's a fact. Hey, good looking out, bro. We're going to get into these last little clips. I went and found them. Let's go to this real quick. Boom. So let's go to this. So when they were talking about gangs, right? Let's go to this. See what I'm saying? That we never called ourselves gangs. That was something that the city and the police would describe us as. And this was the structure that ended up establishing and standing up during the Watts riots. So let me get up out of there. We're gonna close that one. Then it was something else I wanted y'all to hear, right? Because they were saying how we didn't have the Boy Scouts or Cub Scouts. Our people couldn't join that. You know what I'm saying? So let's get to this real quick. Any organized activities? Do y'all understand what is going on today? What they call gangs is organized activity that bears good fruit for our people if directed and focused and led the right direction. Not by me telling little homies, look, blood, here go this AR. Nigga, go light them niggas up. Let them niggas know what that brim lie. All that, nah. There's powers in numbers. There's powers in unity. And one organized voice moving in unison can achieve many things. Sky's the limit. So to keep us at a disadvantage, to maintain the economic disparities, they got to keep us fighting each other, divided, and disorganized. I'm going to let him tell y'all that one more time.
That would bear us any kind of good fruit. You see? So we built the most.
We got one more thing to show y'all, and then we gonna bring this one to an end, right? So before the Crips and Blood started, those organizations that we were just talking about, the Gladiators, this is the Brims. This is in 1969, a year after the founding of the Brims. Where the Crips came out, they wore AC Doocies. The homies wore the Brim, had recipes to Eddie Watts, right? That's an old ass picture, right? Let me see if I could I might have something else in here for y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? That's me and one of my G homies. Oh, y'all couldn't see it, huh? Was y'all able to see that picture? Let me go back.
Yeah, I can see that.
No, you can see that one. Did you see the other one?
Nah.
Okay, there it go right there. Now you can see it, right? This is the picture for 1969. Los Angeles Brims. Not a gang, an organization. Got it structured. One of the biggest organizations at the whole West Side, even territory in East LA, Aliso Village, right?
72.
Yeah, that's one of my big homies, Tony Lucius. He, I think Tony right now probably like 72, 73. You know what I'm saying? Like the G homie is another one of the founders of the Brims. You know what I'm saying? First generations.
Yeah.
And remember, I told y'all, this is my big homie, though, Angel, still wearing his brim hat. He don't even come around. 99% of the niggas still alive never met Big Angel. But that's my big homie. I love that man. And he loved my representation of this brim. And look, there go the homie Tony Lucius. There go Lolo, Lorraine. I grew up with her daughter, with his daughter. You know what I'm saying? Miss Shalay. You know what I'm saying? But real quick, before we get into that, let me see if I could play this by Jamel Barnes.
Jamel Barnes, founder of the.
Oh, they not. Oh, I gotta stop sharing first. All right, here it go. Can y'all see it or y'all can't see it? Here it go now, bro. Jamel Barnes.
Who started the Brims? Big Country and Little Country. I used to fight them before the Crips, man. I liked them. Robin from Avalon Guards. That was his uncle, Little Country and Big Country. So I always had love for the Brims. But Raymond hated the Brims, man. He used to try to kill Big Country, Little Country, and all the Brim Nation, man. Brims was there before the Crips. You know, I used to try to tell Raymond, leave him alone. You know, and he hated Jared Cadeau with a passion. He almost killed him several times. Raymond watched him. Took it to know him, but that was my buddy, my other founder of the Crips. But we used to bang on the Brims, man. I used to say, leave the Brims alone, give him some love. The Brims was there before the Bloods. Like in 1956. So the Crips came out with me and him in 68. We banging on the Brims, running over there, acting crazy, knocking people out, trying to kill them, shoot them, swarm on them. You know how Raymond was. I'm the only person that can control him. Raymond Lee Washington, I miss him, man. Rest in peace.
See,
go ahead.
See, like I said, you know, from the perspective from my fam and what they talk about Raymond is like he was just like they said in the documentary, a real brother. You know, it wasn't about like always about the gunplay. You know, where your heart at. You know what I'm saying? Okay, you know, you're gonna hold down this neighborhood, you claiming Crip, all right, you know what I'm saying? We'll see if you're official. You know, I mean, you know, with the organization and the things that he instilled, you know that they were the rules with no ratting, no snitching, all that shit was from the gate. You know what I'm saying? It's not like something that, okay, just saw in a movie or whatever. That's the foundation, the code way. It's just, we in a time where they trying to normalize this shit. And that shit is out, my nigga. That shit is out. That's
Fact.
all. Come on, man.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get to the super chat. We got Peach Just Me with the $5 super chat. I am full. Thanks for the food for my mind. Jay Diggs on the playlist. Peace and hearts. Man, blessings to you, Peace Just Me. Anything and everything that's given to the Damo Keyway conversation is highly appreciated. Blessings to you, your family, and your tribe. I want you guys to understand this. I want you guys to take the time and listen. I'm going to give you a quick recap on the conclusion of why I feel the way I feel. Charleston White, CS2 Back, 600, Eddie Boy, anybody that's attached to these characters, the government has already placed their hand on them and blessed them with the financial or immunity or whatever agreements that they've made to keep these degenerates out of jail and to keep them to excelling and to doing what they're doing and pushing this propaganda and this agenda that they've placed amongst our people. I want you guys to take this and think about this real quick. Think about this hypothetical analogy, right? It's really not hypothetical. It's really a fact. So all of you, what's the brother name earlier you was talking to, Juice? You said he's a student now because he was giving wisdom.
I don't remember. It wasn't worth remembering. You know.
Well, to that individual and to everybody else who still feels that they're leaning to the sides of promoting these individuals, even the government has a high contradiction and hypocritical understanding when it comes to snitching, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they'll give us Charleston Whites, they'll give us the CS2 Backs. You know, the police will ask you, hey man, snitch on your friend so you could go home and you can get this time, right? Because it'll save you. It'll save you. They want you to snitch, right? But then the same government that is implying this, think about all of the soldiers, right? All of the soldiers who are indoctrinated with defending this country. And then they tell the soldiers, if you get caught because you develop so much information about your country, especially a high-ranking official like a captain, lieutenant, general, corporal, anything, you get caught by the enemy. They don't want you to tell on nothing. They want you to die with this information, right? And as soon as you die with this information, you become an honorable person amongst the government because you didn't give up the government. But then yet you will take that same understanding and you will give it as a curriculum and you will get these individuals to rat on their own in the community and for them to get immunity and so they can go home. All while you don't want your colonels, your captains, your generals, your lieutenants to get caught by the adversaries, to get caught by the ops, the other countries that you warring with. You want them to die with that information. But as soon as they give up the information, they could kill the opposing country could gain that information and kill up everybody. But you want them to die with the information that they receive. Oh, he was an honorable soldier. He was caught by the enemy behind enemy lines, and he didn't give up the information that was vital to the country.
Right.
Salute to that president. Salute to that soldier. Y'all the same motherfuckers that support the government and them invading other countries and taking, murder, unaliving. But then you want the soldier to keep their mouth shut. But then yet you want our brothers and sisters over here within our community to do the same thing to our people. For what? Because y'all don't want those prophecies coming through. Salute to Drew V for the message in the chat. They want to push that agenda so high and so heavy. They don't want the truth coming out that we are our cure. They are afraid of the prophecy becoming true. They will spare no expense and go through great lengths to keep all people of color down. That was Drew V with the statement in the chat. And that's a fact. They don't want us elevating out of our situation. You think the same people that gave you religion wants to free you of the mental, spiritual bonds that they've enchained and incarcerated you with from jail and from financial literacy and elevating out, these people don't give a fuck about us. The same religion that kept us in this situation that we in, you think it's gonna get us out? Look at the people that's teaching and giving you your understanding. You're still under their standing. And their curriculum and teaching is still indoctrinated in you mentally, and you cannot breathe spiritually. You're suffocated. Same government that gave you the Charleston Whites and the snitches in our community will not want their soldiers to do that when it comes to those other countries that they war against.
That's a fact.
You guys remember that? I pray all is blessed and edified. All praise.
That's called treason if they give it up.
It's treason, Deuce. It's super treason. And they know that. So I want y'all to think about that. When you talk about snitching and you talk about us doing what we doing, make sure you understand that. And let me read the super chat. We got Yaya's Kids with the $50 super chat. Salute to the ancestors and the elders for love, knowledge, wisdom, and guidance. Excellent content. Anything and everything that is given to the Damu Kiwe Conversation team is highly appreciated. Salute to you, your family, and your tribe. Damu Kiwe Conversation.
If y'all enjoyed this show, we want to thank Fam West TV 2. Go follow Fam West TV 2. Tap in. He always got the content. You know what I'm saying? What you were saying, y'all?
I said, nah, KG said, y'all L, bruh, 100, and won't negotiate with terrorists for you either in most cases. You see what I'm saying, Deuce?
Facts.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Bro, come on now. For the brother who asked me who thought, what was I saying? I know you was playing, but you got to listen to what I'm saying, brother. You got to listen. Revisit the live, play it over, let it sink in to you, brother. Listen to the advice Deuce Sims, myself, Fam West, and everybody on stage is trying to plant in you guys' mind and spirit. The government don't want the soldiers to snitch, but then want our own people to snitch on our own. So we can't have that elevation out of our spiritual and physical bind that we're in. Remember that, brothers and sisters. We are stuck because of what they're instilling in us. We have to break that mental and spiritual chain. Salute to everybody.
Salute.
We out of here. Oh, wait.
I just want to say before.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. My bad, bro.
Like you were saying, man, the government don't sleep. While we fucking around and thinking it's all play. And like Yael said, they be planting these snitches and these informants, and sometimes they your friends, families, all that. So I mean, you gotta watch it. This nigga sent his friend to jail for murder. He testified on his friend, and he in there for life. So I mean, they ain't stopped working. They ain't sleeping. While we fucking around sleeping, the government is still up doing this shit. Every generation, they get better and better. The technology gets better and better. Gotta stay woke, my nigga. I'm done.
Hey, we gonna go out. I don't want y'all to leave yet. I want y'all to witness what the opposition look like today. It no longer looks like those controlling the government. They have proxies that they use that look just like you, that appeal by speaking words that resonate with you, truths that resonate with you, but they twisted. They're twisted truths.
Trigonometry. They call that trigonometry.
When 16-year-old Charleston White took the stand and testified against his friend, Antoine Doolittle, who sat just a few feet from him and listened intently.
Dudes, I'm sorry, bro.
The hammer back on the number. And then what happened? He fired.
Doolittle is accused of gunning down 34-year-old Michael Levy of Irving. Levy attempted to stop Doolittle, White, and two other teenagers accused of shoplifting 3 sports jackets and a baseball cap from an Arlington mall in September of 1991. Witnesses say Levy pounded on their windshield until the teens threw the jackets out the car window. Then Doolittle supposedly shot him in the back as Levy walked away. White repeated the conversation he says he had with Doolittle after the shooting.
He said, look, you shot him. What did he do? Started laughing.
Levy had been married only 4 days when he was shot.
But I always had my dreams of my Prince Charming. I found him. And it's hard to believe, but I did. And I believe in fairy tales.
Deuce, didn't that fool Charleston White, he directed them niggas to do that shit, right?
White will be testifying against all 3 of his buddies in exchange for a maximum sentence of 12 years. A juvenile judge reduced the charge from capital murder to murder against Doolittle, so the teenager faces from 5 years to life in prison if he's found guilty.
Sent them into doing
My bad.
that. At 16, Raymond Washington came and built the organization. You know, the way it played out is the way it played out. You know what I'm saying? And the Brims and the Pyrus, you know, you got niggas that's just born rats. They got rat DNA. Like it's I bet that nigga's favorite song was Ben. He said Michael Jackson was his favorite. I bet Ben and Me was his motherfucking favorite song. Yeah, a favorite movie, my nigga. I'm done. Salute to y'all. Damu Kiwe, man. Fan West is out, man. Appreciate y'all, bro.
Hey, we all out. Hey, salute to y'all. Thanks for joining us, King.